Properties. Okay, is that better? There we go. Hello everyone! So I guess my microphone setting decided to reset itself for some reason. So that's why my mic wasn't working. Anyways, apologies everyone. Apologies for that delay. Stuff like that happens during streams. But anyways, good to see you, Anthony. What's up? Yeah, I'm pretty sad that Sunday we weren't able to play D&D. Because, Goose had a family dinner. A last minute family dinner that happened that day. So it was like, well, what can we do? So I'm hoping next week will be better, because that will also land on Martin Luther King Jr.'s day. So hopefully we can actually stream past midnight that day. But I don't know. We'll see. I know Victor has to work in the morning though, so I don't know if we'll be able to do a full day stream. Probably not. But if we could start earlier and stream longer, that'd be dope. I'd be totally happy with that. But yeah, today I'm gonna make it up with some Wrath of the Righteous today. So let's see what happens. Because I am itching for some Pathfinder. Man, I really wanted to play my Gnome Wizard on Sunday. Like, so bad. But, you know, what can you do? Alright. I'm gonna go and get this up going on. And then this. Yeah, that should be fine. Have I thought about hiring mercenary companions? Maybe? But I think I'm okay with sticking with what do you call it? The preset made characters. See how where that takes me. Also, why is there no volume going on here? Oof. Alright, let me see what's going on here again. Again, I have to get used to this whole setup and diagnose things, but... What if I made it a 5.1 channel? Would that do anything? I don't think people are hearing it, though. Give me the 2 channel. And then let me make sure I change this setting. Yeah, it should capture it, but it's not for some reason. So let me figure out what is going on there. Okay, sound. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to the story for now. The story characters, because I kind of want to see where it goes, right? I kind of want to see where those relationships go and see what happens that way. Because, like, I don't know anything. So I kind of want to explore as much of the game as possible. That's being tested. But that doesn't change anything. Let me disable it, and then let me re-enable it. And let's test it. You're wondering, you think the later companions are more interesting? Oh, okay, yeah. Usually I find more interesting characters happen later in the game. Because that was the same thing for, like, what do you call it? Kingmaker. Because it's like, oh, I could really use a ranger. And then you get a ranger later, and it's like, oh, that's great. Yeah, for some reason... Let me disable this. Why is this called primary monitor? So what if I test this? That doesn't do anything. Disable that. Oh, you never use them? I use them quite a bit. Because they're great. Maybe I have to change my default here? Hold on. Primary screen capture. No, that doesn't do anything either. When you did Kingmaker, you just saved, edited some mercenaries? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened. Monitor only. So, yeah, let me go and disable this. So now I have no audio device. Let me turn this back on. And then there's nothing there. And then I enable this. And then I disable that. And then if I open this, there's like still no sound. So I don't know. Let's make it exclusive full screen. Fly. Oh, okay, there we go. Now you hear it now. That's interesting. Now I understand what's going on. Okay, now I don't want it on that window, please. Could we move it over to the other window? Frankie! Right now! Why you always gotta make this so inconvenient? Okay, let's... So you do hear that, okay. Full screen borderless. Apply here. There we go. Now we have audio. Okay, I was wondering what was going on. Alright. So, I don't know why things like this happen, but I'm learning. I'm learning how the Linux machine works with my dual PC setup, so I'm slowly figuring it out. These things just sort of happen. But anyways, my dog needs to go walking again, because it's just so nice and convenient, isn't it? How all this happens all at this moment. Anyways, I'll be on a quick little break, and then hopefully we can actually continue with the story. Okay. Alright, Frankie, I'll take you walking. So I'll be back, everyone. So I'll be back. Okay. I forgot to turn on my mic that time. Gosh, I am such a mess. This Tuesday is not great. Anyways. Yeah, so it's raining. It's windy. My dog just finally went poo. Now hopefully we can continue where we were going off of. My guy's exhausted. Or fatigued. Not exhausted. Fatigued. Alright. I think... Have I talked to Darren yet? I know we have one more person to talk to. Alright, so we finished talking to the storyteller the last time we left off of. Let's see what Darren has to say. Because I still have yet to talk to Darren. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusade's outpost. The very sight of these walls bring back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of cruising far away from Canabrius with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hanger-ons. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital, or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I will certainly remember you and our adventures together, for a week, or perhaps even longer than that. Very well, Darren. As I said, as soon as we liberate the city, you shall be on your way. I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Ask. I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. Terrence scowls. It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the World Wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and the lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in our bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among many glorious ancestors, or at the very least, patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor and the holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays are even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning this state of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? You don't really like Crusaders, do you? quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy things. But vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victories solemnly. You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. But what about real fun, joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastising me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought my shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies, then? If that's what you think now of us. Do you mean the demons themselves, or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Kaburi. Alright, Lady Nocticula's almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows the trick. An enticing offer along the lines of, 1 in every 100 buns for my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop, hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Aurelia Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkonian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the Worldwound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do these fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. The demons are hell-bent. Oh yeah, I know. You're so good at jokes, Darren. I love your dad jokes. Gosh. Yeah, I know. The demons come from hell. Isn't that obvious? I can't think of anything else at the moment. Wonderful. May I ask you a few more personal questions? You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives, except for my mother. But what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness. The lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds, with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. What do you cherish most in life? There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repent that to anyone's face. Should it be Daskari and his demonic herd, or Iomide, the Lightbringer herself? Quite interesting. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverland nobles, the young Lord Lebeda. Oh, Lebeda! Wow. And he told me about his days as a hostage of a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like. I thought it might be fun to set up a little experiment. Wow. Darren, you got some ideas out there. I'm not gonna lie. It's quite absurd. But go on. Continue the rest of the story. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed 2 of my bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Yeah, it was, sounds like a terrible idea. Well, that I agree with you there. Sure, those bandits have been unable to torture and hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of their clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you just told me a couple of your bodyguards died during the stage kidnapping? Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you can have a bit of fun? I think the good option is more my alley, though. Your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. And 2 people willing to guard this tool. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Helrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations of Canabrius, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, and so all he could do was snarl at me from embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction for the festivities involved an inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Karen gives you a mischievous smile. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine, free of charge. An obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have a fish, a sausage, out of a wine jar, blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war. And the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the street. Gosh. You know, do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Well, yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Taryn laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What do you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, oh, I'm not mean. I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up with their saccharine facade, while they're still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to their mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery. So who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. That is quite an interesting thought. Quite an interesting thought. I will admit there are people who, unfortunately, succumb to such indiscriminable behavior. But I still think there should be refrain against that. But you do make a point. I have no more questions. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. Well, I should be going now. Goodbye. Taryn's a strange one. Quite a strange one indeed. But I also do understand where he's coming from. Granted, I don't agree with it, but how can I force someone, especially of royalty, to do that? Did I have someone else here? I could have sworn I had someone else. No, it was the storyteller and him. That's who it was. I already talked to the storyteller. Let's see what I have for quests here. Talk to Erebeth. Help the Crusades against the Grey Garrison. I'll do this last, right? The Grey Garrison is the last thing, right? Because that's where we get the Wardstone. So we need to sleep, then we can take Camellia. Maybe we could scout the Tower of Estrad after we hit the mansion. Maybe. Maybe. Clerics of Desna have joined the Crusaders. Sick. We need all the help we can get. Yeah, some quests are plot progressing and the others are side quests. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it would tell you if it was like, you know, plot progressing, because then it's like, I'd rather like not do that right now. I'd rather finish everything that I can before I do that last, right? Yeah, these two are outside, so we can't really deal with that. The storyteller is certain that the notes he seeks are hidden in the Grey Garrison. Okay. Find something that belonged to Tarendoliv for the storyteller. That's right. That is what we talked about last session. Or the last time I streamed Wrath of the Righteous. Alright. Well, I need to sleep, because I am fatigued. I should start putting stuff in this chest, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's put all these regents in here. Because it's just extra weight, and I don't really want to carry these things. That's 0 pounds! Why the heck does everything else weigh something? Alright. 0. I have so much inflict light wounds. Like, this is absurd. I'm not gonna lie. This is, like, too much. Like, I don't know where to use them. We're keeping that. Scroll of Cause Fear. Sure. Put away the fish. We'll keep that. Keep that. Oh yeah, I got the Storyteller's Ring. I should wear that. Oh, and I should start reading the books. That's something I haven't been doing lately. That I need to start reading the books. Here, I'll start putting food here because I'm not really gonna be using them anytime soon. Do I'll keep the moderate wound. I'll put the diamond dust because I don't have spells that can use diamond dust right now. Forked tongue. Get that in there. I have alcohol. I don't know what I'm gonna use the alcohol for. I'll carry some alcohol. I'll bring wine and a dwarven stout. Because I don't know why. Because why not? Let's see, that's a +1. Cold iron, cold iron. I don't think we really need the scimitar. We don't need the dueling sword. We'll just keep the long sword for now. The throwing axe we'll keep because it's +1. We're keeping the shawl, just in case we find the other Desmond. Get rid of that. Oh, we can sell that to craftsman or whatever, so... Don't need milk. Alchemist fire. There's so many rats, so we need to keep that. See, what does it happen? See, the volume just like kind of goes off, and I don't know why. Here, let me see if... What if I do this? Does this change anything? Because, yeah, I hear the sounds off, and I don't know why. Let's make it exclusive, maybe? Apply. Save. Did that do anything? There you go. So, okay. Now it's back. Slowly figuring things out as things go on. I'm keeping the torches in case we also run into more of those swarms. Swarms suck so much. I hate swarms so much. I should use Blur. Potion of Haste. Remove sickness. I don't really use the Scroll of Firebelly. But I mean... Ray of Sickening. I might as well keep it. Enlarge person. Okay. Let's see. So I could put on that ring. +1 luck bonus against all saving throws. Is that what I want? Let's see. Everyone has such bad saving throws. Everyone has terrible saving throws. Divine Grace. Let's see, I have +1 lucky to reflex will. Okay, so that's why I don't need it. Who's the next person who could use it? Sela? Let's go and put it on Sela here then. Unless you have already a luck. Maximum hit points. +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based attacks. Oh, against fire-based attacks. I mean, your reflex is really bad. So, you could probably use it. Yeah, your reflex is super bad. I mean, everyone else's reflexes are incredibly poor as well. Yeah, we all need to sleep. And then some of you got some of these sicknesses. Okay. Let me do a little bit of reading. I believe I already read this, right? O Tomb of the Minotaur, Sermon from the Labyrinth. O mighty be our Lord, formidable and sublime. His body is a bastion of flesh rising up from above all Minotaurs. Yeah, this I already read. So we don't need to read this. I could probably put this book away. So let's put that one away. This one we could put away. An almost new diary. Let's read this. I got this from the Shield Maze. The diary contains only one entry on a very first page. Life is shit! This one we already read. Yeah. I remember this. That was so funny. We already read this. That's a way to start. These cultists are dumb. Healer and the Spinner of Nightmares. This we already read. This I remember. This one we did read. Stories told us by spirits, the Night of the Hard Hands, Canaberus Medium Alliance Publishing. Alright, let's read this. The demon puts 2 plates on the table in front of me, on each a bleeding human heart. Look, he says. The right one belongs to a noble and righteous man, a loyal servant of Iomide. The left one is the heart of a murderer and a scoundrel. But something tells me they taste exactly the same. I remain silent and don't move. I couldn't if I tried. One of my hands is pinned to the wide armrest, with a knife thrust to the hilt. The other similarly pinned helpless on the table. The demon circles and carefully brushes away a strand of hair that stuck to my face. Your silence saddens me. Don't waste your time on this performance, monster, I say, though I've scarcely the energy to breathe. If you wish to torture me, go ahead. If you want to kill me, then kill me. My life is in your hands, but my soul is not, and never will be. The hearts on the plates in front of me continue oozing blood. They've only just been ripped from their owners' bodies. The right one apparently belonged to my partner. The left to the criminal we were escorting. But the demon, who'd set his lair in the old mill, killed without discrimination. He walks around the armchair and stops behind my back, placed a clawed hand on my shoulder. This is not a performance at all. It's a feast, and I will be sated. No, not with this. You can see my eyes still on the hearts. With you, it's your heart that's in front of me right now. So helpless. The claws on my shoulder tighten a bit. Goddess, help me endure. After a moment, the demon continues. You know what you don't understand, you zealot servants of the law and good? He seems to like the sound of his own voice. It was you who brought us to your land. The more of you who gather here at the edge of the world wound, so brave, burning with righteous wrath, the more like me will come from the abyss. It's not because we want to win a war and conquer your world. Perhaps our lords want this, but trust me, they are as far removed from their subjects as your lords and kings are from you. No, we come for those like you, for the persistent and the proud, who won't break until the end, for those whose suffering is sweet and lasts, for the sweets. He appears in front of me again, licking his lips. I will know that he'll never grant me a quick death. Yeah, demons is like torture. They, they're chaotic evil. They're not gonna just, do away with you, with your life. They're gonna play around with you like, with their food. That's what gives them, life, I guess. That's what they live for. Fanfare of the Faithful. As soon as the supplies for the festivities had been brought into the cities, and the heralds had spread the news throughout the localities, the celebration began. Thousands of Canabrians took to the streets to hail their stalwart defenders. Trumpeters and drummers opened the procession, and the orders following behind. The Crusader brethren with their gleaming steel and their banners flying high. The first to come ever, the ever-bright Crusaders. The most virtuous and righteous of all Canabrus' defenders. So deep was their devotion that when confronted with the shouting greetings and the glinting of adoring eyes, many of the knights began to pray as though attempting to ward off sinful pride. Leading the contingent and flanked by higher-ranking Crusaders was the Order's commander, the esteemed Siar Kabbalin, who was a father of his soldiers and a mentor to his recruits. Next came the Order of the Flaming Lance, those indefatigable prosecutors of evil and vice, renowned for their doggedness and fortitude. A heavy shadow veiled the faces of those Crusaders, who too often have witnessed the monstrous nightmares of the world wound, and who daily risk their very souls in service of the vulnerable and defenseless. Commander Miramur, famed for her scholarship and sagacity, marched with the Order's rank and file. The procession continued with the Crusaders of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. At the sight of their banners, many of the crowd began singing songs and ballads composed long ago by the valiant souls of this order. The spark of inspiration that once breathed life into poetry and odes has grown among the members of this order into a blaze of righteous purpose, which has allowed it to wage war against the abyss with ever greater success. Ashes Striger led his order, nodding to the welcoming crowds. Let me put on some chapstick real quick. There we go. Also in evidence among the pennants of the orders were those of the Inquisitors, the followers of Prelate Halron, relentless witch hunters who devote their days and nights of punishing traitors and heretics. Bringing up the rear of the parade under the command of Erebeth Terbade was the unassuming Eagle Watch, who applied their talents to sniffing out enemy spies in the city. The Eagle Watch was the humblest of all the orders in attendance, surpassed by all the rest in both size and splendor. Proceeding past the gates, the cavalcade made its way through the city's streets to the Guard of Honor, waiting to greet the noble heroes along with Terendelev herself, in propria persona. In human form. Terendelev, the Guardians of Canabrius. Ooh. Canabrius has no shortage of prominent figures, both those who have long passed away and those who still reside within the city walls. Heyo, Grim! I'm doing good, thank you for asking. How about yourself, Grim? How are you doing? D&D stream? This is different from D&D. I mean, it is a D&D game. It's an RPG, right? D&D is an RPG, but it's not a tabletop. But it does take mechanics from tabletop rules, like rolling dice. It kind of takes that. So luck is like a huge factor in this game. So you get lucky or you don't get lucky sometimes. And so, you know, that's just what makes you lose this game, is due to that luck. But you can also win because of that luck too. So, you know, that's how it works. But right now, I'm just going through the lore, reading the stories, just kind of playing this the first time and on hard mode. So I'm playing like I'm playing it on the second highest difficulty mode right now, and I'm playing it blind, so I don't know what to expect or what's going to happen. So there's going to be a lot of mistakes that will happen along the way, no doubt. But, you know, it's, you know, that's part of the fun though, right? It's kind of just figuring it out and see what happens. But yeah, let me do some narrating. But it's safe to say that the greatest guardian there ever was, is, and will be, is the silver dragon, Turendelev. Among metallic dragons, the silver kind in particular has high moral standards. Although, like most of their kin, they often remain indifferent to matters concerning mere mortals, and they find it unbearable to watch impassively as injustice and crime are committed with impunity. Gazing down upon Galarian from above, Turendelev has seen her share of injustice and violence. But no tragedy disturbed her peace more than Mendev's war against the World Wound. Drawn into action by her curiosity and her interest in the Crusaders that paid for others' peace with their own blood, Turendelev swooped down from the mountains and walked among the humans, taking on their form. This world must have felt so odd to her, so different from her own. Luckily for her, Turendelev was not the only dragon living among mortals, and the wise gold dragon, Helesiliax, became a mentor for Turendelev, and her sworn brothers, Salvraros, who later mysteriously disappeared from history and human memory. During her life amidst mortals, Turendelev performed many heroic deeds. She fought terrifying abyssal spawn, kept Canabrius safe from enemy onslaught, and personally saved crusaders in need. In one such excursion, she herself fell victim to demonic taint. Onlookers reported that her shining silvery armor darkened, her eyes clouded, and her speech and movements became ruthless and crude. But so great were her spirit and determination that she achieved the impossible. She overcame the seed of evil planted in her very heart, and returned to good once more. Today, Turendelev is a living symbol of the resilience and stalwartness of Canabrius, which serves as a stronghold for crusades and humanity's bastion in the war against the demon threat. Interesting. So if she because I remember there was a passage that she was like, you know, she was tainted by the demonic, you know, seed. But since she overcame it, does that mean that she may possibly be the cure to the Word Stone? Well, she's definitely dead as hell. That we know for sure. I saw her head just got completely cut off, like cleanly. Like that was you know, that was a crit dice if I ever saw one. That was definitely a crit roll. Maybe that's what killed her, right? Maybe the taint never left her, so it just made her vulnerable to that kind of attack. But anyways, moving on though. It was a Vorpal Scythe. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, those things. Yeah. You know, because Demon Lord. Right, exactly. That's his weapon. Demon Lords are very powerful. But, you know, I have questions, right? Reading this lore, right? I can't help but speculate. So, like, you know, reading all this lore, it can help me kind of make decisions in the game. So that, you know, hopefully in the future it will come up and then I'll know what to say. We'll see about that. We'll put that in the back of our minds. Guino Pollen. Notes from my travels in northern Avestan. In the knowledge that the best place to observe the effects of extraplanar energy entering our world is the region formerly known as Socorus, I immediately set off for the desolate land. Upon arriving in Mendev and making inquiries to find a guide who would agree to escort me to the lands bordering the world wound, I came up against an unexpected impediment. The local rangers and guides categorically refused to help me. Desna, however, smiled upon me and led me to a local hunter. After 3 tankards of grog, he agreed to go with me to the world moon and show me the area. By the time he had sobered up, it was already too late to reconsider. We had passed the last cordons and had plunged deep into the forest of Socorus. Even thousands of miles away from the planar rift itself, an attentive observer can discern the anomalies brought about by the world wound. Insignificant differences that became more and more pronounced the closer one gets. The first thing that struck me were the unnatural trees that looked as though they had all been stretched from a single exemplar. Then the quality of the air changed. It tasted different with every inhale, from sulfur to caramel, from acrid salt to spoiled herring. According to the almanacs I had consulted on my journey to Mendev, one of the first signs of the world wound's creation was towers of black smoke billowing from the rift. The terrifying sight from the southern steppe and the tales of my guide confirmed that the effusions of ash and poisonous fumes continued to this day. Although I did not expect the air there to taste like one was standing between a confectioner's and a crematorium, as we journeyed on, we encountered the remains of dead livestock, dogs, and even people. Some skeletons bore the marks of demon claws, while others had clearly expired of rather more original causes. We even came across 2 perfectly mummified corpses that looked as though they had turned to stone. Skirting around a sparse and foreboding forest, we came upon a plain that was bisected by a series of unnaturally uniform hills. I would have been only too happy to study said phenomenon, but alas, after several paces my guide was hoisted up in the air and quite literally turned inside out. After shedding my blood-soaked frock coat and the encumbrance of my souvenirs collected along the way, I hastily withdrew. Yeah, that's a good idea. Holy crap. Yeah, the world wound's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be real nasty. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. If this is what if this is what happens, you fail a will save and you're just like dead. It's just like, oh. Or a fortitude save, and then you're just dead. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, so it seems like, ugh, I'm gonna have to bring like so much like restoration spells, don't I? Yeah, this is terrible. I'm gonna need like clerics up the wazoo here. Jeez. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. I'm glad I'm playing a paladin, because my fortitude and my wills are pretty high. My reflex isn't that bad. I don't know why my reflex is so high. Because of divine grace. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, divine grace I just seem to have. Interestingly enough. So yeah, I'm just very lucky. Because I'm the main character. That's what you call plot armor, I guess. Dang, divine grace is nuts. I'm glad I made myself the tank. Because I have all the saves, I got some great AC. So, I feel like that's a very paladin thing to do. Alright. Enhancement +1, so... yeah, this one has an effect. This one doesn't really have anything, but once it upgrades, probably, I assume, that'll probably be the case. Whenever this +1 Cold Iron Warhammer confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a fortitude save, or become prone. This is so good. This is so good. That's if I get a crit, though. 20 times 3. Yikes. Alright. Alright, let us continue. You learned something new from this book. Oh, that's cool. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Does that mean, like, I get increases to various stats? I have no idea. What do you mean I learned something new? Why be so vague about it? What did I learn? Nothing here. Heck if I know. That extra smite is so good. It's so good to have that extra smite. Should I go to level 10 and then start multi-classing? Or no, not multi-classing. Should I prestige into Stalwart Defender? Because that's something I would consider, but I have to see if like any of these are worth it, right? Level 11, Mark of Justice. Paladin can expend 2 of her smite evils to grant the ability to smite evil to all allies for 1 minute. Stalwart Defender isn't that great. Okay. Yeah, because I'm only interested in like being a tank, right? So if the DR isn't really that worth it, then that makes sense. Like, because that's really the only thing that it has going for it, right? And like the tower shield, right? Being able to maneuver with the tower shield a bit more, but yeah, not much else other than that. Alright. Probably, I mean, Holy Champion would be better at this point, right? Her DR increases to 10 versus Evil. So, like, at that point, it's basically Stalwart Defender. Or better than that, to be honest. Because we're fighting demons. So, what else do you expect to happen? So that makes sense. Yeah, let's just go with this. Yeah. Let's go full Paladin here. That just makes the most sense here. Can Paladins multi-class with Barbarian in this game? Or does it have the alignment restriction? That's a good question. I think it does have the alignment restriction. Well, I don't know if Barbarians are strictly chaotic, but I think they should be. It most likely is the case. Character creation, class. Oh, well, it doesn't tell me much here. Okay. For tabletop, it's any non-lawful. Oh, okay. Yeah, paladins have to be lawful. Like, there's no questions about that. You can't be not lawful. Or paladins, in here specifically, want you to be lawful good. And then I know there's like anti-paladins, but that's not something you can choose here. But there are also Hell Knights. Hell Knights can be lawful neutral, or anything in between. So it's just like, yeah. All right, let's rest. But I don't know what my character learned. That's the thing that's driving me nuts. It's like, oh, my character learned something new from reading the book. Okay. Well, what did I learn? Does that mean I can ask, like, dialogue questions? Am I able to ask, like, more questions to the storyteller? No? No idea, then.
Our path leads on.
Hell Knight might actually be a good tank paladin prestige. Have to do some theory crafting. Yeah, that one I need to figure out. I feel like that 10 DR against evil is too good, though. I think Hell Knights are more aggressive, aren't they? Like, I could have sworn Hell Knights were more like frontline fighters. But I'm not too sure. I need to like reread, because I don't really play as paladins too often, so it's kind of, you know, it's definitely different for me. Alright, let's do some rest. What is the recommended period? Okay, so I only need a rest for like 1 day. Sick! Why is it my character? Let's see. Go in there. Nice! Oh, we need a scroll scriber's kit. Lame! Should I buy it? Hold on, what kind of scrolls can we do first of all? Bull strength, bear's endurance, color spray, enlarged person. It's probably not worth it right now. Stunning barrier. No, Nenio and Sela. Well, it might be good on Sela, but that's about it. 1 round per level. It's only 1 level, so it's not worth it. Because it takes time to cast it. Unless I have Nenio cast it on Sela, then it's like, okay, sure. But mirror image, only Nenio can cast it. I think it's fine. Choose a potion to craft. Can't really choose a potion to craft, huh? Man, these are all just level 1 spells. Create Pit would actually be really good. Not enough regents, though. We got rainbow quartz. It's in the chest here. Here. Let's actually make that. Alright, Nenio, you go in there. Can't really make anything, so. Do 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 do. Scroll Scriber's Kit. Where can I buy one of those? Let me buy one of those. Someone has to have it.
Guide us.
I'll buy it. Show me what you have. You have a Scrolls Scriber Kit. Bag of holding. Oh, that'll be so good. Oh, is it worth it? I can make my money back if I just have a bunch of weapons, right? It might be worth it. I'll probably get the. I'll probably get it, to be honest. Do I have potions of restoration? I should probably get some of those. So yeah, let's pick some of these up. I'll get the bag of holding. Da, 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 da. I already have bark skin, so that's fine. Ocean aligned weapon. A weapon that is aligned can bypass damage reduction. We might consider. I'll probably put it on like Lansbow or something, maybe. Do I need any more healing potions? We got some plenty of moderate wounds. Yeah, I think we'll be okay there. Holy water. Deals 2d4 holy damage to undead. Oh, that would have been so good for the zombies. And it's so cheap. Oh, just... It's so cheap. Just give that to me. I'll use it. Oh. Should have been much smarter about this. Dark Bale. Total concealment against range attacks for 1 minute. Yeah. I think this is okay. Yeah, we're good with this. We're good with this. I'm cool with this. As a Crusader, I'm not here to hog all the money. We're here to survive. So we buy as necessary. Do you happen... Hello, hello. What can I do for ya? If you know who's who in the city, maybe you can tell me about Count Arende. I'll tell you. Why not? Everyone knows the story, you see. But you could say that I'm the one who found it, in a way. The Arendes are very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Canabris. That's where the Arende family seat is, along with their ancestral lands in the past. If Mendev was ever feuding with Sikoris, or some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arende were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day, north of here, on the road towards Dresden. But no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arende clan was there, as well as many other nobles. And then, without warning, the demons struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, Doran says sorrowfully. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which hadn't been seen before, or since. And among all this was young Darren Arende, the only survivor. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day, when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near the place. Very well. Well, I'm looking for a scroll kit. You happen to have one. Scroll kit, scroll kit, scroll kit. Do we have a scroll kit? Quiver of cold iron ammunition! The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 50 units of cold iron ammunition. Cold iron ammunition is known for its... buy me that! Buy me that! What are we doing? How did I not know about this? This is ridiculous. I've been such a fool. Such a fool. Alright, let's buy another one of those arrows. Because I can't find a kit anywhere, so that's fine. Deal.
Godspeed.
Let's go. I'll talk to Staunton Vane if he has anything to say now that I brought the,
Let us press on.
whatchamacallit.
We march ahead.
Alright, so we get no scroll kit. Sad. Very sad. Yeah, so we can't make any of these. Is there another meal? Not enough regents. Yeah, not interested in that. Purifying solution. Well, we definitely do have a purifying solution. Split. I only need one. The rest can go back. We can put that back in there as well. Because we can't use any of the scrolls anyways. Let me put the books away. Because they're just weight. Parisian horrors. Oh my goodness. Is there more books I forgot? Here, let me put the Minotaur stuff, these notes we can put away. We can put that away. Let's read this. The Parisian horror. When they reached the cemetery hill, the rain was pouring. In spite of the weather and the priest's weak protests, Rigger had no intention of stopping. If his suspicions were correct, the evil that settled in the village many years ago had to be stopped as soon as possible. The local priest, whom Reger and Mogra had approached for help in their quest, was alarmed that these strangers were accusing someone from his flock, and decided to tag along so that he could defend the innocent should the need arise. Ascending the broken stairs leading up to the ancient crypt atop the hill, Reger quietly pulled out his blade and hid it under his cloak. Once the two got to the hewn stone that served as a sacrificial altar, he spotted the gravedigger. Despite the late hour and the violent storm, he was digging a shallow grave. Before Reger had the time to intervene, the priest, prompted by a desire to clear the hermit of suspicion, went straight towards the massive, misshapen figure. The gravedigger turned his head, and at the first sight of Reger and Magra, started moving with speed that didn't match his proportions. He leaped far forward and shovel cut through the cold autumn air, striking the priest's head. Pieces of skull and bloody scraps splattered forth, and the gravedigger, letting out an unintelligible roar, lunged at the outsiders. Mogra, who had already raised her hands, froze in terror. The gravedigger's gaping mouth was filled with dozens of rows of sharp, needle-like teeth, and the sorceress's weakened mind was struck by a murky stream of abhorrent blasphemy in an otherworldly tongue. Rigger, however, had kept his composure. Dodging to the side, he slashed the corpulent body as if cutting open a rotten, bloated shell. With a wet smack, the gravedigger's neck and chest burst open, revealing to the mortal's eyes the beast's true form. One of a foul worm whose sickening body was now gushing in coils out of the now useless human frame. The cemetery keeper was an abominable vermlek demon, created from the souls of despicable scum that in life used to defile graves and disturb the deceased in the vilest of ways. After arising from the bowels of the abyss and invading Galarian, he and his kind are always drawn to places that used to excite the minds and fantasies of their progenitors. Damn. Put that away. So that's a demon we're gonna have to deal with when it comes to cemeteries. That's gonna be an important book. Let's read this book. Nura Dendawar. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot by Nura Dendawar. Nurasion, Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his order. Even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it up with his sword, the Lord made us a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy, not 20 years old, horribly broken, disemboweled, and shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watched us from the stake, eyes socketed, filled with worms. The contemptuous smirk across the Lord's face. Coward, he said through his teeth. Fled from battle. The demons caught him, and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows. The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet, and it rolled, revealing an open helmet's visor with greenish-gray mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said again. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the world wound. They should have never left their comfortable homes. And what did they achieve? They delivered the demons a hot lunch. That's all. Let's go. While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away or heeding the disgusting crunch sound underneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was until recently a part of someone's body. Lord Tresbot, huh? Pretty hardcore. The keen edge of truth. Recollections and admonitions of an inquisitor of Asmodeus. Asmodeus? Wow, okay. The demon lords whose names are known to mortals number no more than a few dozen. Far more numerous are those who aspire to the rank in their abyssal realm, but who are yet too unable to make a bid for such power. There are hundreds, possibly thousands of such demons, but their names are known only to experienced demonologists and to those unhappy fools who decide to sell their souls to the abyss and fail even to find a worthy patron of their trouble. Time and time again, one of these weaker demons will secure a resounding victory. Scale of heights, or should that be, sink to the depths of the demon hierarchy, already fancying themselves a demon lord when they soon make a misstep and die an inglorious death. The fate of such a demon could serve as a lesson to the rest. But if demons possess the capacity to learn from their own, or others' mistakes, would they even be demons? No. A stubborn refusal to learn is one of the major flaws that distinguish the bedlam of the abyss from the well-ordered hierarchy of hell. The demoness Izyagna, right? Izyagna. She of the sevenfold swarm serves as an example of a fall from disgrace. One of the many daughters of Lamashtu, she possessed 7 bodies, 7 mortal women of the various races of Galarian, each with an ant's head controlled by one hive mind. She commanded various insects, swarming, crawling creatures, with ants her especial preference. The author of these words witnessed the oath of obedience sworn by cultists of Izyagna with his own eyes. The witless initiate was forced to meditate while sitting atop an anthill. However, the human sacrifices being carried out by this fool's brethren around the little town I was serving in at the time were far from amusing. It required no small effort to destroy the cultists who had been summoning ravenous swarms and spreading madness in the name of their mistress. So what became of her? What fate befell Exagna? The particulars are unknown, but consensus holds that the mistress was of the crawling swarm ran afoul of the master of the flying swarm, the far more powerful demon lord Discari. Only Lamashtu's intercession saved her daughter from death, but not from abasement and the loss of her powers. Consequently, most of her followers forsook for the cult of the Mother of Beasts. Today, Exagna is worshipped by a handful of individuals who possess a stubborn predilection for sitting on anthills, and even to them, she can grant only minor spells. Gotcha. I learned something new from this book. How to make money during the war against demons. This should be very useful. My mentor and training partners used to feel sorry for me. I had enough power to summon and hold a lesser imp at best. Would you call that real magic? Ha! But there's nothing a smart lad like me can't use to stake out his reputation and make his fortune. There's one particular nasty sort of demons called Abracandalus. They're made of the souls of vandals and destroyers of art. In demon form, they continue to do the same. When they see beautiful pictures and statues, they fly into a rage and desecrate them. I once overheard a conversation on the street between two art collectors. They couldn't decide whether they should patronize a young and promising artist or a famous maestro whose best days were behind him. So I made them an offer. How about we place the two paintings side by side, and I'll summon an Abracandelu. Whichever painting it attacks first would naturally be the more beautiful. The key was to banish the demon in time before it destroyed the painting. But that wasn't going to be a problem for me. The collectors agreed to run this experiment according to my plan, and thus my legacy began. 3 months later, not a single art event could do without me and my demon servant. We were invited to exhibition openings, appraisers, workshops, and auctions. The more enraged the demon became on seeing another carving of Slapdash Dove, the higher its price soared, and they paid me well for my appraisal. I often staged artist battles in which the demon would choose which of two paintings it despised most, and the tickets sold like hotcakes. However, there was one unfortunate incident, as would be the case when dealing with demons. A gnome and an elf came to me from Absalom, 2 young, bright-eyed artists. They wanted to enter one of these battles, but they offered peculiar sculptures instead of paintings. The gnome had a huge pile of nibbled apples preserved by a spell. The elf had a watering can without any holes, which stood on a cart with 1 square wheel. This, as they explained to me, was modern art. It was, how did they put it, unconventive, or some such things. They claimed it was popular in Absalom, where the gnome and the elf were very famous for their unconventive artists. Well, my job is simple: to display their works, gather an audience, and release my demon from its prison. And that's precisely what I did. But the Ibricandilu came out of his cage, looked at the apples and the water can with the cart, and then looked at me like I was a complete idiot, turned around, went back to its cage with an expression of utter disappointment. It was nearly an international scandal. I was so upset that I even returned the money for their appraisal to the gnome and the elf. But it's alright, my business still thrives, even without the Absalom clientele. Meanwhile, where are my more talented fellow apprentices? Half are still crouched over books learning what they can. The other half went off to those ridiculous crusades and perished. They never considered that demons can be used to make money, and a lot of it. I think I'll soon buy myself a little palace, and cover its walls with the works of all the most famous artists. Ha! This is ridiculous. I was hoping it would actually give me some tips, but it sounds like... Yeah, I don't know at this point. Okay. Very well. Very well. Let us continue. Let us rest. I don't know why I bother with this. That menu. I don't know why it selects the other one. That doesn't make sense. And then we can do a hearty meal, right? Yes. That we can do. And then let's begin a rest. The world wound is an abomination, but still. It is giving birth to new things. Plants, creatures, natural phenomena, life. Unfettered, strange, incomprehensible to us, but utterly unique, life alien to both Galarian and the Abyss. I find the notion fascinating. Sure thing, Darren. Sure thing. We passed, fortunately. I'd be upset if we didn't pass. Everyone's back at full health. Good, good, good. You still have this, but you don't seem to have any stat damages, which is good. You too. You too. Alright, let us continue.
Our path leads on.
Alright, so we're gonna go to Gorm's mansion. We need to bring Camellia. And I'm not happy about that. I don't want to bring Camellia. Camellia makes me uncomfortable. So who do I not take? What spells can you cast? Ear piercing scream. Darren basically is a healer at this point. So we don't really need your healing that much. I know. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, let's load back so that I can do the spells again. Because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! Alright, I got things. So many things to take care of here. Alright, let's just read. Huzzah. 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 We're definitely reading all we can here. Read. This we already read. Cool, I learned lots of new things. Let's get everyone's spell books here. Bark Skin is so good. So you can do transmutation, so that's nice. Bark Skin's nice. Bear's Endurance is nice. Well, we already have potions of Bark Skin, so let's not have that redundancy. Plus, protection from alignment, enlargement, that'll be good. Snowball is actually really good. But I feel like Magic Missile is going to be necessary if we run into something that we just can't hit. Since we have bears and bull strength, we're just going to have you create pits. Create pit is so good. Create pit is so useful. We already have some lesser restoration, so we'll go with less weapon. Less weapon will be so good. We don't need magic weapon, but less weapon, that will be good. Gain a +2 sacred bonus to AC and a +2 sacred bonus on saves. You can dismiss the spell before its normal duration. I think this is okay. We'll go with less weapon. Cool. We'll go with that. Let's answer all this stuff. You enjoy being evil? There you go. Alright, there we go.
Godspeed.
And then I need to buy stuff. Yeah. How could I not have bought these earlier? They're so good. I'll buy one of these. I'll take the bag of holding. Yeah, everything else we don't really need. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I can sell this as well as this. That's for a regent. Yeah, let's sell this shell. Do we need the scimitar? I don't think we need the scimitar. We can sell the scimitar.
Let us press on.
Oh, isn't there potions of restoration that I forgot to get? Yeah, just like 3 of them. There you go, bye.
We march ahead.
Arrgh. Gosh, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours and I've been in the same spot. Isn't that embarrassing? Alright, show me your wares. Give me those cold iron arrows. These are so good. Ah! 1, 2, 3. And then we'll deal with that. Sick. And then you can wear this.
Our path leads on.
Then we can sleep. Tragedy strikes. There's always something that I forget. Always some sort of mismanagement. Alright, let's throw all the books in here. All the things we don't need. I don't need that. Put that in there. You can put those in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Keep that. Alright. I think that should be about everything we need. Alright, let's adjust type. Nice. Nice and organized. Oh. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, so that's what it looks like. And then this. I need to put this over here. Is this window too? I can't remember. What? Okay. I need to fix up things. Here, let me change this. Maybe you're on display 3. Okay. Nope, it's there. So it's on top of that. So everyone can see that. So it's a little weird because I'm like streaming in like on my 1440p monitor, but then I also have other monitors that are of different resolution sizes. And so the hard part is trying to get my stream elements or the stream avatars to show up on the right page. There we go. So you can see all the avatars there, right? Okay, now my game shows up here. But I don't think it's the right resolution. Is the problem. So it's like, okay, what is going on? That's incorrect. Give me the 2560 by 1440. Okay, there we go. And then it shows up on this monitor. Oh, you gotta work? Alright, sounds good, Cats and Coffee. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to give you a shout out as well. Because I had no idea you're here. Oh no. Well, my setup is being weird. But anyways, you have a good day, Cats and Coffee. Everyone check her out. It's great. Coffee? How did I put in a 0? Oh my goodness. I'm such a mess. Shout out, Cats and Coffee. There you go. Good stuff. Definitely check them out. Love them. Part of the Stream Beans team. Okay, so Yeah, this just is... Okay, so this is ridiculous, right? It looks like the screen capture just kind of stopped working, which is a problem. I'm gonna put this on chat here really quick so that I can like fix what's going on. So this should be exclusive here. Buy, save. Now, let me go and open up the window here. No, it switches over there. That's not what I want. What a terrible pain. There's some growing pains this is. Okay, turn you back into a window. You go over here. Exclusive full screen, accept, apply. And then now you don't hear anything. Wait, let's go to play here. There we go. Now you can hear things. Cool. Ridiculous. And we still get that same problem with the... with what's going on with the avatars. So that one I'm gonna have to fix or something. Or just figure out what's going on.
A rest would be welcome.
It's fine. It's fine. What if I put it as 1600? Let's do that. Would that be better? That's better. Okay, so 1440 makes it go wonky, but 2560 by 1600 fixes everything. Okay, now I know. Okay, well, better to know now than like never. So, okay, so everyone has their spells, right? I don't have to redo that. Okay, yeah, you got bull strength. Sick. Alright, now we can sleep. What? Oh, that's right. Manage, we can do a hearty meal. Let's just do the hearty meal. Rest.
You aren't from a noble family, right? You were taught to fight and read prayers, but I can pick a street rat out of a crowd of aristocrats.
Right, and they keep looking at me like I'm about to blow my nose on the curtains, especially the ones whose nightly services don't go any further than marching in parades.
Okay. Sweet. You passed. Let me put stuff... Does everyone see this? Everyone does see this, right? Am I seeing things? What did... Hello? Hello? I'm not gonna worry about it. Just in case, I don't know if my character, like, read already. It appears so. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put all this stuff in there. We don't need that. Don't need this. Put that away. Put the diamonds away. Put the purifying solution away. We'll keep some of the alcohol. Because we will party! Okay, put that there. Gosh, I've been going through so much of this. What can I say? I'm playing on hard mode, so I have to be like very like I have to be on the ball. So I just gotta take care of every advantage that I can possible. Okay, there we go. That looks nice and clean. But yeah, what happened here? The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were brought here from elsewhere. Yeah, this is
Godspeed.
strange. Can someone explain what happened? What the heck? That's not where I put you. Oh my goodness. Why are you like this? Why is this game like this? Please, please, I beg of you, just work. There we go. Okay, please.
Let us press on.
Okay. Yeah, so this is Ember's over here now. Okay, Ember used to be over here. Ember's over here now. So Ember, can you explain what happened? No one wants to explain anything to me. Okay.
We march ahead.
Very well. Alright, well, we'll just be on our way then. Is there an event that happened outside? What is this? I was like, is this a cutscene? Alright, we'll save here. Yeah, I don't think we need fire spells here. But we'll take Camellia. Oh! We'll keep Darien. Because they got some amazing heals. There we go. Let us be on our way. Now we'll be in combat for like the next like 4 or 5 hours. We've already visited the Fallen Horse. We've already visited here. Topaz Solutions, Terabade Residence. Alright, Gorm's Mansion, let's go. This will take 3 hours. What time is it right now? 4:51 in the morning. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Let's keep it up. Failed ritual site. Let's continue to the mansion. Don't spend too much time in the wastelands without breaks. Gotcha. Hey, it's Horgus Gorm. Camellia, stay in the back. There you are. At last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you had got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Horgus's relief is palpable, even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Horgus turns towards the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who, in the current chaos, seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to the water. I mean, nothing wrong with ducks stealing things. I mean, just, you know. I'm gonna just say. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house. Peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That will teach any other opportunists to stay away from Horgus Squirm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyways. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Gotcha. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now, I love a good caper. Even the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. What are these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back to the manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you so clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So, restrain your curiosity for now. Alright, I understand. Well, get on with it. Are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose. Very helpful, Grib. Alright. So there's a door here. This door is already open, so let's go through the open door. Let's check it out. And before I do that, let me go ahead and make Sela my Divine Troth. Because Sela we need as a damage dealer. Library here. Wow, a lot of open spaces here.
Our path leads on. Defeat is not an option.
Oh, so these are the ones that fight artworks. We have a chaotic... Okay, so let's make sure everyone's on their right weapons. It's a cold iron. Let's go with decimation here. Cold iron there. Quarterstaff of coercion.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Camellia, get out of the way.
Into the fray!
Sela, what are you doing?
The light, take you! You should have listened.
Nice, Sela. That was nice. Sela deals 45 damage. Oh. Damn, Sela. Damn. That was a nice crit. It deals 1 damage to Constitution. Sick. I'm happy about that, Sela. That was amazing. So, this is an outsider, so... Easy. I took no hits. Yeah, that was barely anything. How big is this house? Yeah, we'll clear out this side, and then we'll kind of clear out the other side as we go. There's someone's hand here, so okay. We got a chest here. Loot it, and it gave us a recipe: onion soup. That sounds delicious. I forgot to put away this note, but that's fine. It weighs like nothing, so. Onion soup. Do a save here.
Will guide us.
Pick the lock. Do it, Camellia.
I am helpful.
Godspeed.
Am I not?
Box with a variety of whips and floggers. Oh no. Are you a slaver, worm? A sickle. What kind of sickle is it? Sickle of Falter. Whenever this +1 sickle lands a hit on an enemy, the target must make a reflex saving throw, DC 11, or become staggered for 1 round. It's a +1 enhancement, so it is magical. Let's give you the sickle. I feel like a sickle would be more your kind of style. Plus, you're more of a finesse fighter anyways. Your dexterity is pretty good. So, sounds good to me. Yeah, the potion of mage armor we'll put away. We'll put this in here. Yeah, so if you ever need to use it, you can. First aid kit. A lot of ingredients. Chains, handcuffs, shackles. A collection to rival a prison's. Yeah, this I'm concerned about. Gworm, what do you have here? Like, there's a bunch of beds here. You have a bunch of mistresses. Or do you mistreat your servants? What have you? Nenu, why are you going that way? Don't go that way, Nenu. Open the door. And that takes us in a circle here. So let's go into the library.
Let's have some fun.
You're irrelevant.
Let's see, half orc. What do they have? They got a glaive. Touch of evil, charge. They're a cleric. It should be easy.
The Inheritor, guide my
Wide open.
blade.
Do not hold back.
Mind over muscle.
Man, take out.
Won't survive
Take him out.
me.
Take him out.
Sight.
You should have listened to reason.
Strike as one.
The spirits demand your blood.
Nice. Alright, who's casting here? There's someone else in here.
They will break
You are
against
today's
our
sacrifice.
There we go, Conjure. Oof. Oh.
Go for their hearts.
Into the fray.
Attack.
Yeah, Camelia's just gonna have to, like, take some hits here. I can create Pit, but their summons, their will saves are pretty low. Their reflexes are a bit higher, so... Alright, we can give it a try, I guess.
This pain is excruciating.
Oh.
Missed me already.
I'll watch your back.
Alright, that's fine. You can take, like, a couple cure lights. But that's it. Those are pretty good heals. Scroll of Grease. Oh, this is a lot of books. We're gonna have to start reading through this collection. Good thing I brought that bag, because all these books is just weight.
Our path leads on.
Alright, so let's have Nenio learn Scroll of Grease. Grease is so good. Grease is such a handy spell. Eagle of Splendor, learn it. Alright, and then now we have a bunch of books to read. Hooray. I'll just pretend read, right? I'll read them once we get back to the, whatchamacallit. The inn. So for now, we'll just leave it be. But hopefully my character learns stuff, right? No. I guess they can only read it at the end to learn stuff, I guess. So there are stairs. The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently
Who
impossible.
guide us?
Gotcha.
Now, what is that?
Oh, it's a trap.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Disable the trap.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm trying my best to appreciate it, Camellia. This looks like his bedroom.
Godspeed.
Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Okay, Horgusworm. Seem to be an evil man.
Let's prove their logic is
To
lacking.
your demise. We shall overcome. Endure this.
The light.
I'll cut you wide open.
Precision.
Make every strike count.
You're irrelevant.
Sick. Seela ended up getting hit though, which is unfortunate.
Let's press on.
Ooh, do we do a 75% or 100%? 25% failure rate.
We march ahead.
How many picks do I have? Can be used once. Yeah, okay. Let's test our luck.
I'm helpful.
Woo! Thanks, Camellia. Okay, this robe grants a +1 bonus to all saving throw fear effects. I think it's better on you. Yeah, it'll be way better on you. Because we can't have you being in fear. Otherwise, that'll be a big problem.
Our path leads on.
Alright, we got lucky there. There's a door here. What does this say? A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break the door down. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. So we can't go down into the basement yet. There's some loot here. Let me grab some of this. That's literally an invisible loot. That was invisible. There's nothing in there.
I will guide us.
That's wild. Good thing I look at the map. Told me where it was. Alright. Lands hit.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We can do positive healing after the second floor. Do some channeling there. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. Is there anything here? No.
Do
Yet
not
another
go
obstacle.
back.
Does it mean it's working? Oh, Sunder armor is a huge problem. Let's give it to you and give it to you. Try it that way. Yeah, that's cold iron.
The spirits demand your blood. The world in crimson.
I'll dissect your cadaver.
Nice.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's do some positive energy. Huzzah! That wasn't a lot. I was hoping for a lot more than that. Why? Did you roll minimum? You rolled minimum, Darren. You troll.
Godspeed.
You're not making this easy for us.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe you got minimum with like that last one. That was incredibly disappointing. That was sad. That was really sad. The chances.
You've crossed
Charge in there.
One for me.
Interesting. Cultists are fighting each other.
Make short work of this.
You won't survive me.
Take
Out
out
of my sight.
the wizard here.
Strike as one.
You two can take care of each other.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts.
A fighter, huh? You three, take out this guy. Yikes! Let's do a cure moderate, please. Camellia, I don't think you're doing anything useful. What? Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Will saves mists. Heck yeah. Do it, Nenyo. Whoo, what a crit. You've been getting lots of crits, Sela. Alright.
Let us press on.
So there is more this way. Let's go through the open passage. I'd rather not open doors if I can help it. Because there's always seems to be like
Heartbeat
triggers.
quickens.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh. Alright, we're smiting you, dude. A 7 Slayer?
I'll remove this obstacle.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice.
Demand your blood.
I mean, that smite might have been overkill, but I don't know. Against a level 7 Slayer?
Into the fray!
We march ahead.
Can't hide from me.
Heck yeah, loot it.
Our path leads on.
Alright, Nenyu, is there any spells that you can learn from? Scroll of Stone Skin. That would be really nice. Oh, that's gonna be so good! Displacement. Heck yeah, Nenyu! Learning all the good spells. Woo! I'm definitely made to be, Oh, it requires diamond dust. Okay. So it does require diamond dust. I was thinking it wouldn't, but... Sheesh! Sheesh! Opposition is necromancy and abjuration, so... No protecting from energy. But at least you're good at illusion. So, that's gonna be nice.
I will guide us.
Jeez. That's a decapitated head. This person's just sliced up. Jeez. Yeah, that cultist deserved it though. Alright, let's save here. So this is Gwyrm's office. Oh! A-ba-bo! A-ba-ba-ba-bo-bo-bo.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Are we ready to move out?
Rely on me.
I stand ready.
I'm smiting that thing. I don't care.
A bright future awaits us. We are the light. They are the darkness.
Attack!
Mind over muscle.
You attack the Cambion though.
Precision and grace.
Hold on. Just a little more.
Why is that sneak attack damage so much? What the heck? Alright, I'm going to redo that. I'm gonna like buff myself up for all this. So that was pretty nasty. Not gonna lie, I was just like, oh. Alright, let's get the potions up. Protection from evil, that'll be nice. Holy water would be good. Alright, let's go and take this bark skin potion.
You can trust me.
Cast on Sela here.
I'm always open to ideas.
Missed me already.
Cast Shield of Faith on me.
I'll watch your back.
Always be ready for the worst.
Let's change everyone's weapons, right? Remove fear. Yeah, we don't need to worry about these. Yeah, divine favor, I'm not really too worried either. Scroll of Soundburst. Remove disease, maybe. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna use everything that we got here.
I will see this through. Our time has come. I will not falter.
No reason to pause. We will win this war.
Comes good align. In addition, all critical threats against evil foes automatically confirm, so every threat is a critical hit.
No time for debates.
Out of my sight!
You're irrelevant.
I'll cut you wide open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk!
Hold on, just a little more.
Oh! Uh-oh. That's no fun. Alright, let's do an Era of Law.
Into the fray!
I shall not falter.
This is pretty bad. Damn. That's so difficult. How am I supposed to fight 2 level 7s? Okay, so...
Forgive me for this.
Yeah, let's redo this. Alright, so... There's an invisible one. So let's use a pit. Right? So that we can get rid of most of them. So that's enhancement.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Our time has come.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna use crit
I'll watch
create
your back.
pit.
I'm always open to ideas.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Are we in trouble yet?
A bright future awaits us.
Oh, the waiting's
What's
never
on your
fun.
mind? I wonder.
Cast it on Sela.
Fly on me.
And then Sela can take a enlarged person potion. We're all blessed, right?
Missed me already.
We should be blessed. Why are we not blessed? There you go. I was like, what happened? Sela can enlarge. Let's go and save here. My character has an AC of...
Huh? Oh, yes, what? Anything new?
So we'll create the pit there.
Yet another obstacle.
Do not hold back.
This is great.
Out of my sight!
The light, take
I
you!
will see to your demise.
You've crossed the wrong
I'll
mongrel.
cut you wide open.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Strike as one.
Alright, and then let's have Camellia help heal me as well. Because damn, they deal so much damage.
Attack! We shall overcome.
Sick. I guess you using arrows isn't really useful, so... Oh no! So yeah, that create pit was super useful. Alright, let's loot here. Collect.
I found something.
Looks like a trap.
Godspeed.
Let's save here.
I will help where I
I
can.
will see this through.
You can trust me.
Shall we look into it? I'm unsure.
Well,
Are we ready to move out?
I'll watch your back.
Well, my character probably wouldn't know much else, even though there are chains and stuff that I have noticed. But
I heed the voice of the spirits.
let's give Horgus the signal here. The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me, family secret's about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
We march ahead.
Open
That is
your
quite
heart
a
to me.
discovery.
Do I want to open that?
I am helpful. am I
Nice.
not?
Horgus is the true protagonist. Imagine. Jeez. Short bow of code. This +1 short bow grants its wearer +1 bonus on attack rolls against chaotic creatures. No one else can really use a short bow but you. This is composite though. The composite bow already beats this, but is there no one else who can really use it? Camellia can't use it. Yeah, no one else can really use a short bow. I'll see if Ember can use it. If Ember can use it, that'd be nice. Alright, Horgus, what do you have here? Pick the lock, Camellia.
I hope you appreciate this.
Breastplate. What kind of breastplate? Ooh, +1 breastplate. We already have a half plate on you, so you're fine there. No one else can you can use a breastplate? You can wear medium? Okay. That's against undead, so put it on you. You can wear it, I guess. But the issue is you don't cast arcane spells though, you cast divine spells, so you're fine, right? You're an oracle. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Alright, here we go. Now what is this? A happy family. Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned, Horgus, Squirm, Iris, and Camellia. Camellia? That's you! The painting depicts a thin blonde boy with a sickly pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Squirm, 9 years of age. Alright. So Camellia, this is your father? Is that what's going on, or what's going on? It's I have questions. Alright, let's talk. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Squirm thanks you for your help. Succeeded at a perception check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Squirm family colors don't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? So if you've noticed, it seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter. And I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're... Hold on now. You're not Horgus Worm. My real name is Darren Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted into the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Well, he's not Horgus, he's DeWitt, or whatever. Darian Witt. Wit. Yeah, so this is Darian Witt we're talking to, not Horgus Worm. Crusaders came from the newest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right. I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. Now, I don't know what to say here. My good and lawful parts of my character are kind of clashing here. I would probably have sympathy for the child part of him, but for him to keep the charade this long is what I'm interested in. But that also doesn't change the fact that Camellia has kept quiet about the whole thing as well. So well, we're in the middle of like a demon attack, so I think for me to you know, to kind of put the law here right now is probably not the best thing to do. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Did it? Did it? Did it? That's the question. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, chains and, like, you know, stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of things I'm concerned about. I'll probably go with the lawful, actually, now that I think about it. I kind of want to know what... I kind of want to press forward, right? What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. Because, I mean, the fact that Horgus Gwyrm, the actual Horgus Gwyrm and their family was, you know, they were charitable. That's, in fact, the greater good. But the fact that they died was unfortunate. And so, I'm going to be lawful here. What you've been doing is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. What good will the truth do anyone? Who will it help? Horgus Gwyrm is long dead, as is his entire family. Believe me, if there was one Gwyrm left alive somewhere, I would immediately hand over the entire estate. Oh. So the entire family was killed. Interesting. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone. But let me guess. No matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours. Indeed, and in consequence. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life. Strange as that sounds. Now, let's answer me the second question. Camellia is your daughter. That correct? Yes. Illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks redden. Oh, boy. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or a daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as our own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of the Gwyrm family servant, who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about Gwyrm name that he raised me in our own mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Damn it all! And I thought Horgus as dull a ditch water. But now he brings his delightful offering a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you've rather put me to shame. What's it like to live your whole life living under someone's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind, and when the demons killed him, and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate, I seized my good fortune with both hands, and never let go. And when I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day, life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now, what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts a smile, but the result is pathetic. Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone your secret? Are you threatening me? Red blotches instantly appear on Horgus's face. I'm not afraid. After today, you won't have a shred of proof. Who will people believe? A noble citizen of Canabrius? Or a mercenary blow-in? I would ask that you keep the secrets of Gwyrm family in confidence. I would hate to end our fledgling friendship over this. We have a friendship, Camellia? What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. And then, I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment. But they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and the secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then. Clearly I am no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secret of Horgus Gwyrm. Wow.
I will guide us.
Alright, Horgus. Scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Wow. Well, and that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell. And watch over Camellia. Wow.
Godspeed.
That was quite an interesting development. Quite an interesting one indeed. This door is locked by some unusual or magical means. This is weird. There's like all these... Yeah, there's just so much I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, there's no more loot.
Stand ready.
Let's continue on our way out then.
Let us press on.
Well, that's something. Horgus is the true protagonist. I really don't know how to think of that, really. This alchemist's laboratory used to sell potent potions at reasonable prices. The shop's owner was always very polite and friendly, yet many customers found his watchful glare rather uncomfortable. Well, let's head here, and then we can make our way to the Tierbade residence, I believe. This will take 2 hours. That's only 9. So 11. Fortitude saving throw succeeded. Good job, Camellia. Let's enter Topaz Solutions. All of the rifts within the perimeter of the wound function as a single system. Oh boy. Alright, I need some healing potions. Drink. Drink one. And then you can have like a cure light here. +3. Ooh. +3. You kidding me? Alright. +18 and +17 is actually really good. Like, that's pretty high stuff. So yeah, that's a 3. So, wow. Yeah, I got like 15. 15 +3, 14 +3. That's pretty good. Above average. I'm happy with that. Loot! Stunning barriers. Can you learn stunning barrier? No. Or you already have stunning barrier. What am I talking about? Seela can use it though.
We march ahead. Defeat is not an option.
Oh. Okay, they're aberrations. Immunity to acid, weapon focus, bite, adhesive. Ooh, you had to skip this house? Oof. These are level 10. We're not gonna survive this. We're only level 4. What are we gonna do? Plus there's 2 of them. 105 health. AC's 20. Yeah, I could see why. The Mimic exudes a thick slime that acts as a powerful adhesive, holding fast any creatures. Any adhesive-covered Mimic entangles a creature it hits with its attack. Opponents cannot get free while the Mimic is alive without removing the adhesive first, and it is strength-based to escape. This is really bad. Yeah, I'm not doing this. You can do it. No. No. They're level 10. There's 2 of them. We're only a party of 6 at level 4.
Anything new?
I'll watch your back.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have Camellia
Expect my strike.
sneak.
Save the last one for me.
Yeah, let's get out of here. That's another level 10. Not doing it. I mean, even if there's just one of them, like, I don't... Yeah, I'm not doing it. Let's get out of here. I'm dealing with it later. I'm dealing with it later. Not a good time. Okay, how about this Terabade residence? Nanya, you saved your fortitude save. Level 10, jeez.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh, this is gonna be super easy.
Do not hold back.
You don't need that.
The light take you!
Easy.
I'll cut you wide open.
That was super easy. 3 XP. Wasn't a lot, but it's 3 XP. Alright, let's continue here. Let's enter. I don't know why I'm going out here, but you know. It's because I saw it. Is there anything behind us? No. Oh, my chest feels super tight.
Godspeed.
Oh. My chest feels uncomfortably tight. Oh. What even happened? gonna grab like a quick little snack. I want like a little like muffin. Let's go with strawberry. Why does my chest hurt like this? I don't know. Okay. Bobo's strawberry stuffed bites. Yeah, I'm gonna eat one of these. Ah. Okay. That bird scared me. I was like, is there something behind us? Entranced fighter. Well, fortunately their will save is really low, so I'll keep dazing them. Yeah, so they're a fighter. Gotcha. Their attack is like plus 14 though.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
They're evil.
A bright future awaits us.
Anything new?
Let's do blinding ray on them. So that they have a lower chance of hitting.
Open your heart to me.
Open your heart to me. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, Camellia.
Strike as one.
Save the last one for me. The world in crimson.
Into the fray!
Necrophage. Flesh armor. Are these the worms that like steal people's bodies? Abandoned flesh. When a vermic inhabits a humanoid body, it treats the dead flesh and muscle as armor, getting a +3 armor bonus. As a swift action, a vermic can absorb the body to heal itself, losing the armor bonus. How much armor does it have? 22 AC. That's pretty high. Oh, inflict massive wound.
So this is how it feels.
A bubbo! Oh my lord. Okay, well that doesn't help. Alright. We're gonna redo that. It's always just like, oh, it's just one dude. It shouldn't be too bad, right? And then it's just like, nope, everyone's dead.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
All right,
Anything new?
all right, Nenu, go ahead and cast this.
Let's have some fun. Out of my sight.
And then go ahead and heal my guy out. Heal everyone. Oh, that's such a good heal. Do it, Darren. Keep it up.
I'll cut you wide open.
Jeez. Alright. Do another one of those. Damn, my character is like dying from this.
Forgive me for this failure.
Sneak attack!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ah. That's messed up. Now that's real messed up. Smite it so that we can get it out of here. We can't have you missing now, can we? Let's have an arrow of law. Just like... Alright. Let's have you heal Camellia. Here, hell. Heal.
So this is how it feels?
Never mind.
Irrelevant.
Heal Sela here. What's your AC? 20. 22. Yeah, this is pretty tough. Will... Yeah, none of this is gonna help, is it?
You won't survive me.
Let's do a swift action to heal yourself.
This condition is irrational.
Oh.
I dedicate my body to science.
That's so messed up. Yikes.
For this failure.
Damn, dude. What the hell? Yeah, that Babo just like wrecked me, man. Okay. Alright.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oof.
I welcome your company.
Well,
Are we in trouble yet?
Yes, what?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Alright, let's buff us up.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
I'll watch your back.
Alright, let's cast that in Sela here.
Rules are made to be broken.
And then you can drink another one of these.
You can trust me.
I was like, what's going on here?
Anything new?
I will not falter.
Yet another obstacle. This is not my time yet.
Do not hold back.
Yikes.
Into the fray!
Strike as one.
Is there a way to... No, there's no easy way to do this.
The light take you!
This was
No
unexpected.
glory without risk!
Oh, Lan's dead. Well, dang it. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do.
Godspeed.
I'll have the formation here.
heart to me.
Rules are made to be broken.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
I welcome your company.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Hmm.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Never.
Defeat is not an option.
Where the hell is my guy going? Alright, go ahead and heal Sela here.
Did you see that?
Out of my sight!
I'll remove this obstacle.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do not hold back.
The light take you!
I'll cut you wide open!
I will see to your
You're
demise.
irrelevant.
You won't survive me.
Okay.
This condition is irrational.
Oh. Keep it up.
So this is how it feels.
Man, Camellia, you always have to make things so complicated.
Precision and grace.
Strike as one.
No glory without risk!
Stop with the blinding way. You're blinding way. Blinding ray. Okay, this was better. Camellia was hurt quite a bit, but that's okay. Whoosh. Use. Oh, those are some really bad potions. She's into it. Oh yeah, she definitely loves that pain. So this is what it feels like. It's just like, what in the world is wrong with you?
Let us press on.
Okay. So that's a way... It's like... Okay. Do you not know what pain is? Have you never tripped as a child? Like, I don't know. I mean, she was basically kept in that mansion her entire life, so... Alright, I'm just checking the area if there's, like, anything. So we'll loot this body. I'm scared to go in here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wait, what is this? There's something here. A box. Sick. Okay. Alright, that's all the loot that I can find. Now, going into a house, I'm scared of. I don't know what we're gonna run into, because the last house I went into was a swarm house, and I was very unhappy about that. We have Alchemist Fire, I guess. But... I don't know. It's... Heck if I know. Take off. You don't want to use that. Okay. Here's that scary music again.
Can't hide from me.
You can trust me.
Alright, get rid of the trap here.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm trying, Camellia.
Let's have some fun.
What's your will save? Cast the will save on that one.
Endure this!
I'll make short work of this.
Should have listened to reason.
Their will is a 7. Their reflex is bad. Decisions. So we don't need these. Get rid of that. So just
Make every strike count.
do a key strike. So everyone has a +1 morale bonus. That is plus enhancement, morale bonus. Yeah, we don't need that one.
Into the fray!
Attack!
Out of my sight.
The spirits demand your blood.
Nice crit, Sela! Heck yeah. Oof. Now that hurt, though. That hurt. That hurt. Wait, who did I... What the heck? Okay, Lan, you don't need that. What are you doing? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! A level 9 succubus. Yeah, this is terrible. I can't do this.
You are today's sacrifice.
Just a little more.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. Oh, that's for a full minute. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's we're just gonna leave. I did what I could. That was
That is quite a
I
discovery.
heed the voice of the spirits. They will not expect my strike.
Alright, so go ahead and disable it and then we'll just leave.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yes, yes. Alright, let's go. How am I supposed to know there's a succubus there? I mean, to be fair, there's like these guards.
Godspeed.
They're crusaders doing evil things, so it's like, okay, well, that's unnatural. I mean, I did read that they were under some kind of influence, but I don't know. it's let me explore things and loot things, please. Alright, let's go home.
Press on.
That's so rough. Okay, so we'll go to this ritual site. Take us 2 hours. Collect. Let's go to the market square. Oh, we're fatigued.
Let's have some fun.
Do not hold back.
No glory without risk.
Strike as one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Out of my sight.
I'll cut you wide open.
You're irrelevant.
Sela, how are you missing so much?
The world in
There we go.
crimson. The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, Camellia, help out with that. What? Hello, Crow.
You are today's sacrifice.
Alright, that wasn't too bad at all. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Alright. Yeah, you can't do abjuration, so that's unfortunate. Unbreakable heart. Info, what does it do? +4 morale bonus and saving throws against mind affecting. Gotcha. That effect is suppressed for the duration. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Just trying to remember. Alright. Let us be on our way. We're fatigued. We should probably sleep, but I do have restoration spells, but I don't know if that's worth it. Oh, I just realized I was using cold iron arrows on him. Make it home! Now, this will take another 2 hours. XP!
Defeat is not an option.
That doesn't seem too bad.
Did you see that?
Was that it? Okay. They didn't do anything. Lucky me, I guess. Oh my goodness. Alright, Tower of Estrad next, and then we'll see what happens.
We march ahead.
Let's sell some things. Don't need these composite longbows. Don't need these masterwork scimitars. Don't need that. Kukris, short bow. Quarterstaff. We don't really need this bow, but I mean, it could be useful for someone. Silver chain. Breastplate, daggers, glaives. Spoon, beads. Dart. We'll keep that. Earring we don't need. We don't need this mug. We don't need these long spears either. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. It's a counterfeit. What if we keep it? Fine hide, we can sell that. Artificial flowers, we can sell that. Fine feathers. Yeah, this should be fine. This is okay. When the wielder of this +1 long spear lands a hit while mounted, it deals an additional 1d4 piercing damage. Oh. Sorry, we don't have any cavaliers, unfortunately. This is two-handed. +1 leather armor grants the wearer a +4 bonus to AC against sneak attacks. When the wielder of this +1 buckler receives a critical hit, they are affected by the effect of a mirror image spell that produces 2 mirror images that last 2 rounds. There's a lot of magical items up here. It's like merry-go-round. Whenever a +1 heavy flail misses an attack, the next attack its wielder makes, no matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. I mean, Seela misses a lot. But also, they've been getting some absurd crits. So, it's not too bad. A +1 heavy shield, is that worth it? Tower shield would technically be better, so. Plus, this is cheap. I'm gonna get a tower shield anyways. Against undead. Silverhawk. Whenever a +1 light crossbow confirms a critical hit, deals 2d4 force damage. That's a light hammer. A light mace. Whenever it confirms a critical hit, deals an additional 1d8. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, these cold iron weapons are cool, but yeah. Let's leave it as that.
Path leads on.
Let's go to the tavern. Alright, well, I could talk to Camellia probably after that. That was quite a journey. I don't need to sell anything. Let me read all the books in case I learn something. Because knowledge is power. Info, 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 info. Can I do this? Will this work or will it not? Doesn't say I learned anything. Let's talk to Camellia really quick. Greetings. Neat smile on Camellia's lips disappears so quickly, you almost wonder if you imagined it. So you're Horgus's daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Camellia's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. I found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gorm Mansion. Would you like to explain, Camellia? That I did have questions about those. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gorm's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. Okay, Camellia. Okay. I have to go. We'll talk later. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camellia's face freezes and quickly dies away. So much death around her. Just like her smiles die and they disappear as if they ever existed. It's a bit much. Okay, now I don't understand, right? There's a bunch of like demon corpses here. I don't know why they're here. No one explained to me what happened. Alright.
Godspeed.
We can talk to Erebeth for a quick moment here. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabers, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomide forgive my words. Erebeth casts a meaningful look at Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad, can he? Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Arende was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. Hey, hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Let me give you that raid. Oh, how was your stream, by the way? Thank you so much. Hello, hello. I'm dealing with some pains right now because I have my Tool PC sound setup going on, but what have you found the path yet? Because it's Pathfinder, okay? Alright, let me give you a shout out here, Althea. But anyways, hello. I'm your nerdy Dusk Hour here, playing a lot of RPGs and playing Minecraft and stuff like that. But Pathfinder, story-based stuff, really great. I also do real-time tabletop on Sundays usually. But it didn't happen last week, because that Sunday a friend of mine had a family dinner, unfortunately. So, that's okay. It'll be alright. But anyways, how was your stream, Althea? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. And it's good to see you, Neko. Let's see, shout out here. Make sure I give you to what you deserve. Oh, it's heckin' fun. You're playing old school RuneScape. So many peeps. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. Let me give another shout out here as well. For Neko Nina. Because it's Stream Beans on Veganuary. Super important that we support everyone here. Okay. Now back to here. Let me change this here. I gotta change this to window. This is the thing that I always need to do. It seems like whenever I switch windows, it's not... I'm gonna have to, like, find a new way of doing this. But anyways, Stream Beans are the best. Of course! You started streaming again, Neko, so it was great. Hey, Seth! It's good to see you! Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta give everyone... Okay, let me put this on borderless. Okay, let me give you a shout out too, Seth. Because that I need to do. Gosh, Seth, it's good to see you. Give you a shout out as well. Gosh, you've been playing some Final Fantasy? That's sick. Okay. But anyways, we're doing some story-based stuff. It's great. Okay. So, it's good to see everyone here. It's so good. So happy to see you all here. This is so nice. Hello, everyone. Very happy. But I'm doing some narrating because I like, you know, I like the story in this game. The story in this game is absolutely amazing. I love the characters. They're all well, like, fleshed out. It's, like, amazing. Let's see. So, there was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul on the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. Dang. You've been thinking about getting this game? This game is so good. I think one of the hard parts about this game is that there's a bit of a learning curve, right? So, me, I play Pathfinder, right? I do real-time tabletop. A lot of the rules from the actual tabletop carry over to this game. Now, they simplified some things about it to make it easier for a game. But there's a lot of information, right? So, like, I think the important thing is to go on a easier difficulty if you're not familiar with, like, this kind of RPG, though. You love these sorts of games? Although you're a D&D guy, you have never played Pathfinder. Yeah. So there's D&D 5.0. Like, I don't know if you played 5th edition D&D, but the rules in that game are a lot simpler to understand, right? Like, all you have is just the D20, right? But in Pathfinder, there's all kinds of dice, all kinds of rules. Pathfinder, you're dealing with, like, all kinds of, like, management of, like, different types of bonuses. I'll go more in depth after I finish this small like conversation with Erebeth. But yeah, I'll go into it. You use all the dice in D&D too. Oh yeah. Certain weapons use different different types, right? D6, D8, D4. But for here, I'd say like in Pathfinder, there's a much more variety in terms of like how much you're using. Because the scalability of Pathfinder is like absurd. It's like you can do multi-classing, you can start doing prestige classes, like there's like spell progression and just like again I'll get into it afterwards, but it's a lot. It's amazing though. I will say the amount of like creativity with Pathfinder is like there. Like you can actually see it like manifest with how much there is. But that's the hard part though, is that because there's so much to do, it can be a little overwhelming. So it's just like it's best to go slow on it, right? But anyways, and of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty when witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that has been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende's estate. Could you tell me why he was trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin, twice removed, or something like that. Or I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomede's servants, especially. And then to follow up, could you tell me the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't really know all the details. It's happened a while ago. But when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabrius, I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young Count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Erebeth scowls. Well, thank you for telling me this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. Let's see. I found Jana Aldori, like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Erebeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. That's true. But everyone's trying to have a good time, alright? Even though it's, desperate times, desperate measures. By the way, there's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart in the basement. What can you tell me about him? Erebeth shrugs scornfully. Wolshif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings, operating in Canabrius. Speaking of which, I kind of took out those thieflings. So I don't think it's a good idea to release them. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free, or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Thank you for the follow, John Lyon. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's not attack the Grey Garrison yet. I want to do other things. Alright, have to go. May Iomide keep you safe. Alright. So let me talk to you about like stacking bonuses. So for the AC bonuses, alright, look at this. So this is AC, right? Armor class. This is a thing from normal D&D. Now the thing is that you can't stack multiple types of the same bonus class or bonus type. So for example, I have +1 luck, +1 deflection, my armor is +9, I have heavy armor focus, which is +1, and then the shield +2. Then there's a natural armor enhancement, which is +1, then a dodge +1. So the thing is, I can't have two different kinds of the same type stack, right? So I can't have two different luck type bonuses stacked together. They have to be separate. If one luck bonus is higher than the other luck bonus, then you just take the higher one. So if I had a +2 and a +1, the +2 would override the +1. And so this +1 would just like disappear here, and it would just be the +2, right? It doesn't become +3, right? You can't add +1 and +2 luck bonuses to make a +3. You only take the higher of the two. So that's what makes this game difficult. And I'm playing this on the second hardest difficulty, blind. So I don't know what to expect, but I'm definitely like, you know, I'm able to manage all the resources I need for it, right? So that's just like one aspect of things that makes it difficult. But you know, I'm just telling you what to be aware of, though. It's good stuff. Neat, good stuff. Okay.
Let us press on.
So my character's fatigue as with the rest of my party. Storyteller doesn't have anything. Darren, let's see. There you are. People say that you're deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true, Darren? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me, or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all of the fun that mess in Canabrius will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabrius fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week, and they will be in every shop in the capital. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. She's dead. She doesn't really care. And I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. You were quite the rat, Darren. Once we get these demons out of this town, you're leaving. I don't want to see you again. I should go. Goodbye. Taryn is quite a character. I'm not gonna lie. What a character he is. I have so many books. I need to start reading these books. Let's see. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of reading, everyone. But this is just what I do, because I'm a nerd. The Notes of a Traveling Priest. Ilthiolek by Tyron Dean. Imagine this. A girl, whose name I shall not disclose, comes to town and immediately purchases the most expensive suburban villa. The newcomer spends unfathomable amounts on charity, even returning several tragically perished citizens to life at her own expense. She's very young, her rough speech and manners indicate that she's not of noble birth. This leaves the whole town wondering, how did this young lady came into possession of such a huge fortune? And why does she spend it so eagerly? Those secrets were revealed to me when I was invited to the mysterious girl's house to provide healing services. The young lady reluctantly displayed something she's been hiding from everyone. Terrible acid burns. She forestalled any questions with a single word. Ilthuliak. The monstrous black dragon's name was well known in the river kingdoms. She lived in the region for hundreds of years, inspiring terror and emptying settlements. Many experienced dragon hunters attempt to put a stop to her, and all perished. No one knew where Ilthuliak's lair was, or where she would strike next. The wounds Ilthuliak's acid breath left on my patient's body were terrible, but her soul was hurt much worse. The girl and her friends had found the lair of the dragon. They could have gathered hunters to destroy the monster, but they instead kept silent in search of profit. When the lair's mistress was absent, they would carry treasure out, little by little. Ilthuliak suspected something was happening, so she set an ambush for the thieves, and they were dealt with cruelly. My patient pretended to be dead, surviving while the dragon devoured the bodies of her friends. She had much gold left at her disposal, but it came with the burden of memories that recalled devastated cities and countless people burned by acid. Unable to tolerate the guilt, the girl tried to atone for ill-gotten gains with good deeds. I was able to heal her physical wounds. When we parted, she told me she planned to spend the rest of her wealth organizing an expedition to Ilthuliak's lair to end the beast. I recently heard rumor that the villa had been abandoned for quite some time now. It's possible the owner left for other lands. But my heart tells me her bones lie in the lair of Ilthuliak, that winged terror and plague of the river kingdoms. Wow. Some of these stories are so deep, I'm not gonna lie. The writing is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Fairy Tales of Abystan. I love the lore of Pathfinder. It's so deep. So incredibly deep. A long, long time ago, in a time before remembering, there was a furious god known as Robogug, a terrible giant worm with 1,000 teeth and claws. He devoured every world in his path, one after another. But the great gods were displeased with the beast, and delivered into Robogug's their scourge. Many laid down their feuds to combine forces. Mighty Torag, brilliant Sarenrae, vicious Asmodeus, crafty Callistria, cold-blooded Pharasma, and many, many others. Together they faced Robogug as he arrived to swallow Galarian. The goddess of the sun, Sarenrae, forbade Robogug's death, and so the gods imprisoned the fiend deep into the ground, shackled and sleeping. Asmodeus himself would keep the keys to his bonds. The terrible monster remains there still, asleep in his prison. Whenever Robogug rolls over in his sleep and scratches his back against his prison walls, the earth trembles and volcanoes spit fire. That's so interesting. You love lore in these stories? Yeah, you're gonna love Pathfinder then. You're gonna love the Pathfinder series. These books are incredibly deep, and they are accurate to what the world actually is. Like, all these gods here fighting against Robogug is incredible. Torag is a dwarf god. Sarenrae is a human goddess, I believe. She represents the sun. Asmodeus is a strange one. He's technically an evil god, but he's just there. Callistria, she's chaotic neutral. She's all about pleasure and liveliness. Interesting god. Pharasma, she's the goddess of death. It's so interesting. Really cool stuff. Let's put that away. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader. Bridgie the Sausage Maker. What is this? By Bartholomew from Pitax, the Sharp Word Publishing Company. Let's see. For dinner, the wounded were served cabbage soup. This didn't surprise them in the slightest. They'd had the same dish for dinner for a week. The hospital's residents used to be lucky enough to get potatoes, or even turnips sometimes. But about a month ago, the Knights of the Order of Thrice-Holing Shining Sun and Dissipating Darkness, scimitar of our beloved goddess Sarenrae, accidentally shot a catapult the wrong direction, and annihilated the cart of the farmer who supplied the hospital with these vegetal delicacies. Oof. Ever since the wounded only had cabbage soup for dinner, occasionally with a bit of protein when the odd cockroach crawled into the pot. That's gross. After enjoying their delightful meal, the wounded stuffed their smoking pipes with something which rather more resembled hay than tobacco. Their bad habits demanded the inhalation of some smoke or other after mealtime. But with these practical matters happily resolved, they fell to talking. "Which demon do you think is the most dangerous?" asked Wozlik the spearman, scratching the stub of his leg with the stub of his arm. "I think it's a Bricandolus. Those monsters are cunning and sneaking, almost like Varisians. And their teeth are even sharper. Look!" He illustrated his point for his comrades by holding up the remaining fingers. 2.5 of them. Jeez, that's some injuries. "It depends the way you look at it," answered Gregory the artillerist, though she could hardly look at it at all. Her eyes were covered with bandages. "Your abracandalists are easy pickings, but Balor's are different. He hits you with his whip, and your eyes pop out." Oh, that makes sense, considering the injuries they're taking right now. They're sharing their personal stories. She waved her pipe energetically, casting its contents into Wozlik's face, while the latter was coughing and brushing himself off. Bridgie joined the conversation. "Balors and Bricandolus are alright, I suppose. But I'd say there isn't a demon in the world scarier than a regular louse. Of course, the other demons can teleport places, but the louse doesn't even need to do that. Wherever you look, it's already there." Then he stuck his hand under his shirt, pulled out the subject of his speech from somewhere in his armpit, and demonstrated it to his friends. "You can run away from a big demon with a whip, but who can run away from lice? They sting everyone from the foot soldier to the general. Even the queen herself isn't immune. Now you might say, it doesn't do much harm. After all, how much blood can one louse drink? But I'm telling you, think how much soldiers' blood they've drunk all together. It's got to be a whole sea, wouldn't you think? More than all the demons in the abyss. And if anyone tells me a louse isn't a demon, then ha-ha to them. Could a monster like that come from anywhere besides the abyss?" Wow. Talking about lice, huh? Talking about lice being the worst of them. This is why you shower. This is why you shower. And, take care of your hair. Thank goodness for modern hygiene. Let's see. Prodigal sons. "It's done," I said. Milliken studied with narrowed eyes. "You look awfully clean," he said. "Where's the knife?" In answer, the first shouts went up from the inn. "Fire!" screamed Ilna, and then the other voices joined hers. In an instant, Milliken's entrepreneurial instincts took over. He sprang for the door, tossing the crossbow aside. Outside, the roof of the inn was already smoking oily black against the sunset, flame licking through the thatching in places. With a scream of pain, Milliken ran for the creek. I looked for Fargus. Needing no further cue, we each grabbed up armfuls of supplies and sprinted off in opposite directions. After 10 minutes of leaped brambles and duck branches, we stopped to catch our breath. Back the way we'd come, the smoke was still visible, though the sounds had faded to just the faint and frantic pealing of a church bell. "That was close," Fargus said, leaning against a tree and breathing hard. "Agreed." I puffed, staring down at the cloak full of bread that now made up our sole possessions. Then the sound of the bell reminded me of something. About what you said back there," I asked. "You said Shaylin. I thought you were a priest of Desna." Fargus grunted. "A man's faith is a personal thing," he said, tying up the cloak. "Now shut up and keep running." And we did. Interesting. people do what they do to get by, I guess. That's the moral of that story, right? Guide for Travelers, Hunters, and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5, Monsters and Beasts. This should be nice. Oh, these are in Kingmaker. Will-o-wisps. An amusing glowing ball which looks harmless and doesn't arouse any natural suspicion. Pretends to be a guiding light in the marshes, but leads travelers to certain death. The agonizing fear of their victims is this monster's nourishing dinner. If you manage to resist their tricks, make sure you have some electrical protection. The monster electrocutes any visitors it fails to lure into terror. Here we got werewolves. Werewolves prefer to hunt in groups and attack lone travelers. It's entirely possible that a Varisian camp or troop could turn into a pack of bloodthirsty lycanthropes under cover of darkness. Ordinary weapons stand little chance against them, but a silver blade greatly increases your chances of survival. Got it. Primals. Powerful creatures of the primal realm occasionally visit this world for amusement. It's best to stay out of a primal's way. Don't fight it. It's extremely dangerous. But if a life is at stake, resort to cold steel. Demons aren't primals, but demons are affected by cold steel. Same go for Fae. Cold steel seems to deal damage to a lot of creatures, which is nice. Alright, we're done with that. On the nature of the divine. There's so many books, people. There's so much lore. What am I gonna do? Alright. We're going through it one by one. It's important in this game to read the books, I'm not gonna lie. Because sometimes there are gaps in my knowledge that it reminds me of stuff that I'm able to actually react in combat with this knowledge, right? It actually helps, like, in the game, like, gameplay-wise. It's pretty incredible. Let's see. On the nature of the divine. Can a mortal become a god? Yes, a mortal can become a god. In this universe, at least. Is the very idea blasphemy? Science relies on experience, where there may be evidence presented in support. But when science encounters theology, it recoils. The term evolution has no application to the divine spark that illuminates dull matter in an incomprehensible way. The foremost example is angels, to whom we owe the existence of our virtuous mortal souls, which brings us to a paradox. A mortal soul transforms into an immortal essence. There are many such breathtaking events which each promise a connection to the divine. Sunny Sarenrae is perfect proof of this. The Starstone trial desecrated divinity, turned it into a god's exam, where any trickster with a handful of spells who can avoid some traps in a deadly maze may rise to divinity. Is the nature of divinity, then, so sacred indeed? I mean, yeah, like, it's funny. So I think there's 3, maybe 4 mortals who ascended into godhood. One of them being Iomade, which is who I follow in this game, because I'm a paladin. Yeah, one of the other gods is Kaiden Kylene, and he went into the Starstone trial drunk, right? He and his friends were at a bar, and they were just like, "Hey, I dare you to go into the Starstone trial and beat it." He was like, "Alright, sure, I'll do it. You owe me like mugs after this." And Kaiden Kylene went in there, and he somehow beat the Starstone trials, and then came out as a god. So I don't know if he remembers how he did it. He probably doesn't. He was probably too drunk out of his mind to know what happened, but he became a god, and now a lot of people who drink worship him. So, he is the god of taverns and patrons. So he's there to have a good time. So I think it's good to have a god like that around. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. So interesting. Secret overlords, the essence of the world order. Until recently, we knew this world as it was described in books and stories. a sewer torn apart by hyenas that separate us with nations and borders, oppress us with extortion and lies, and assert their authority and power. However, someone else's hands rules these slaves who act like masters. It's a threat far more intimidating than a handful of arrogant fools. Our lands are secretly ruled by the most ancient creatures of Galarian, the inhabitants of the ever-dark depths, who know both past and future. People are led along paths they cannot see, and do not have the power to leave. To an end, known only to the hidden masters, some insist that the signs are purely coincidental, but they point to a vast conspiracy. Only a fool can fail to see how the myriad coincidences weave into a great cobweb, or they have submitted their very will and sworn their allegiance to our unseen masters in the depths. Yeah, the world of Galarian is, there's a lot. There's a lot. People can speculate all they want. Magic, you know, gods, theology. It's just, there's so much going on. Battle in the Valley of Fire by Luris Aldori. Oh wow, the Aldori family. Argon was knocked flat. He laid grasping arms spread, a lump of rage rising in his throat. He remembered his dream. Black soil, red ravens in the empty sky, their coarse croaks ringing in his ears like a taunt. Coral would never take Rosalind. Never. Aldori sprang to his feet, as if the blood-soaked soil was driving him forward. With a cry of rage, the Sword Lord rushed into the battle. The sky turned scarlet with blood, as he furiously chopped off his enemies' heads. The scarlet horizon drew closer, and its roar nearly drowned out of sound of battle. Argon looked to the sky, and a fiery blast descended upon him. These were no ravens that circled above him. The fearsome breath of red dragons of coral melted the soldier's armor, and turned living flesh to ash and dust. Dang, this guy was fighting red dragons. Nuts. Hey, Jake Fake Snake Cake. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Good to have you here. Hope you're having a good time on the stream. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, don't be afraid to talk if you want to. I'm always happy. Always happy to chat. But again, let me do some more dialogue here. Or just more reading. Because I'm a nerd. Lore. Let's see. In Search of Joy, Confessions of a Heretic. My screen? There's JRPG sprites everywhere. Yeah, they're everywhere. I am playing an RPG, by the way, so it's just like, yeah. So, you know, have the RPG sprites going on in there. Feel free to customize your avatar, by the way. I made sure to put as many Pathfinder classes as I could into there, so feel free to make your avatar whatever you like. Speaking of which, I should turn my avatar into a paladin, just so, you know, I can follow my my character that I'm playing in the game right now. Let's see. In Search of Joy, Confessions of a Heretic. I take a deep breath and stand still. I long to absorb every moment of joy. Inhale the evaporation of someone else's soul from their thickening blood. The border between reality and dreams fade. It seems that everyone beyond the wall can hear the throbbing in my head, but it's only my fantasy. A ringing silence fills the room. The fifth sacrifice has been made. My mistress, the most beautiful of goddesses, will be happy. I will take care of everything. Fragrant flowers, cut at the climax of their beauty, and now a part of the masterpiece, which is worthy of Shaylin herself. So what if the narrow-minded priests rejected me and my gifts? I serve the never-fading rose herself, not the worms that bite into her stem or suck at her life-giving juices. It won't be long now before I finish my job. I've already found the material. Her eyes are gray, and her hair is dark blonde. She is fading into the dirt. I will rewrite her history. Huh. So, okay, so I know about Shaylin, but Shaylin's a good god. She's one of the good gods. She's the goddess of art and beauty. And Confessions of a Heretic. Your favorite's Desna? My favorite's Desna too. I love Desna. Desna's great. I love Desna. The goddess of dreams, stars, travels. It's so great. Such a great goddess. She has a wonderful personality too, actually. I do like her personality a lot. Yeah. I just love her adventurous attitude. I think it's very good. It's a very nice way to go about life. But yeah, Shaylin. So this is a heretic who followed Shaylin and has a very messed up way of following her. Huh. Is that so? Yeah, seems to be. You love the nebulous unknown of the afterlife? Low-key Pharasma worshipper? That's true. Yeah. After death, it's kind of weird, right? Like your fate is still being decided up there once you die after. Like, what happens, right? Like, are you just like there forever in the other dimension? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, you're no longer in the physical realm. You're somewhere else. I know there's some of them who are like who go to like heaven and stuff like that, who go to Elysium, and some go down to the abyss and hell. So I don't know. Jubilus Narthropple, Cooking Almanac of the Inner Sea. Speaking of which, when I played Kingmaker, Jubilus was not my cook. I was the cook. I love cooking anyways. Is this my first playthrough? Yes, this is my first playthrough. I'm playing this blind right now. So I played Kingmaker. I didn't finish Kingmaker, but I wanted to play this blind, and I'm playing it on hard mode, which is the second hardest difficulty in the game. So, you know, it's pretty tough, but you know, I'm making it. I'm making it. It is perhaps Avistan's most popular dish. In the capital of Cheliax, it is baked into a cheese crust and sprinkled with lemon juice. The local fishermen use a different cooking method in Kadera, which is on the opposite end of Avistan. It's pretty close by Absalom. There you will find it finely chopped and mixed cold ingredients. The exact origin of the dish remains unknown, but it is generally believed to have been invented in Andoran and spread around the globe by seafarers and pilgrims. It's served as a plain pate in its most basic version. To prepare it, soak the herring in spiced marinade, then mince it into a spreadable paste. Add a mashed tart green apple, hard-boiled quail eggs, the freshest butter you can find, and half an onion. The list of ingredients may vary in the inland regions. In the region of Nurmethas, beef or lamb is used for the snack. I once tasted a highly original and equally highly disgusting version cooked with milk and mushrooms on the border of Droma. Oof. Essentially Nightmare Mode. I mean, I'm not playing Nightmare Mode. I'm not playing the worst difficulty. But I'm one step below it, so it's pretty bad. Either I get super lucky, or I get, like, super wrecked, right? And it's just... that just happens. And the worst part isn't even the rolls. The worst part is like, oh, there's like one guy. Let's attack this one guy. And then you attack the one guy, and then there's just like 3 other like level 7 creatures that come out of nowhere, and it's just like, oh. Well, thanks, game. Thanks for being so fair. Right? So that those are the worst experiences that I've had to deal with right at the moment. Because I'm trying to optimize, but the thing is, I don't know what to expect. So I'm trying to, like, preserve as many resources as I can. And, like, try to optimize wherever possible. But it's so difficult. It's so difficult. How am I supposed to know there were going to be 2 level 10 mimics in a house, okay? I'm still butthurt about that. It's just like, oh, okay. Why am I here? And then there's a succubus. there's a succubus in the next house over, so that was nice. Just like, okay, I'm leaving. I'm going home. At least I know what's there now, though. Otherwise, if I didn't know, then how would I know, right? So, anyways. Jeez. The Crusades, as seen by ordinary folk, by Tullius Mara. A story recorded by Tullius Mara from the words of Warren, a peasant from the village of Dark Fords. Want to know why they call old Genty the Crusader? This is what happened. Ogar, the farmer, died, leaving 3 sons. The 2 older ones divided the land and lived their lives. And Genty, the youngest one, was a square peg in a round hole, as they say. He only knew how to bask under a tree and eat pies. What was he to do? Where could he apply himself? So he got a rusty old sword from the blacksmith's backyard, mounted his skinny horse, and rode off over the hills and far away. Sooner or later, he came to a castle. Inside it, there was a knight's wife, sitting around waiting for her husband to return from the Crusades. So our Genty sat down next to her, saying, "Fair lady, your husband is a great man, and you deserve all compassion. I am a crusader myself, and used to fight the horrible spawn of the World Wound." And so on he rambled. He sat behind the stone walls for a month, gained 10 pounds, became even more well-groomed, and in the end looked like a baron. But he grew bored of the knight's wife. She was always pale and sad, and cried for days, praying to Sarenrae. So Genty waved her goodbye and went on his way. What a night. It'd be !avatar, if you want to customize it, Jake. Just so you know. But anyways, he rode and saw a mill on a river, and a miller's wife, Rose Cheeky. Too many avatars to listen, chat. Use the extension instead. Okay, yeah. So, I don't know if you're on your phone or if you're on the PC, but there should be either a link or there's some sort of module you can like click on and start like designing in there. So, it's like somewhere in there. But yeah, hopefully it'll show up. I don't know if you can find it. But yeah, there's a lot of avatars, right? I have so many different classes in there. Let's see. He rode and saw a mill on the river and a miller's wife, rosy cheeks, plump as partridge. Our Genty cozied up to her, saying, "Lady miller's wife, does your husband happen to be at home?" "No, my good sir. Last year the Fae dragged him into a river," she said. So Genty invited himself to stay at the mill. He lay on a soft bed, eating pies, drinking beer, and walking around the village. He had some nerve. Told everyone at the village tavern what a seasoned crusader he was. He feared no demon, and promised to show them what's what. So one moonlit night, when he was huffing and puffing on the widow, he felt her grabbing his back so strongly that he couldn't stand it. He looked down, and there she was. A crone. Horrible, like a skeleton, with a crooked nose, eyes like embers, a hollow stomach, ribs sticking out, and claws instead of nails, stinking of a ripened grave. Try as he might, Genty couldn't get away. The crone held him tight, hissing, "Where are you going, my sweet crusader? Come on, put your bun in my oven." And she stuck out her long tongue and licked her rotten teeth. That's so disgusting. Somehow, Genty wiggled away, leaving plenty of his skin and meat on her claws. He ran from the mill in a panic, ran all the way to the village, naked and bleeding. So he's running and yelling, "Demons! Demons!" Well, the locals gathered with their axes and pitchforks and came to the mill. But it was empty. The crone was gone. They did find an ugly corpse in the basement, though. They knew it was the miller's wife. But her hair and clothes... That's when Genty lost his mind. Now he sits under his brother's windows, staring into the distance, saying, "The demons are coming! The demons are coming!" That's the only thing he'll say. Alright, see ya, Jake! Take care! Oh, there's the link about the avatar stuff, so it just showed up. But anyways, enjoy! Hope you're enjoying your gameplay session with Pathfinder. So it's good stuff. Super great stuff. This story was funny. I'm not gonna lie. This story was hilarious. I mean, it's like, yeah. I'm glad the guy got what he deserved. Honestly, it's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just what are you doing? What a gosh. No spine. How could you not have a spine? Alright, Shadows of Absalom by Pax Grumetra. I like Grumetra. Pax Grumetra. Nuan Quaint peeped through a slit in the window shutter. The visitor was staggering at the porch. Nuan had promised himself many centuries ago that he'd never have to deal with halflings again, after the case of the clockwork head. Even the bleaching is better than some adventures. However, there was something disturbing in the visitor's appearance. Something was wrong. What do you say, Kexi? His assistant sat at the next window with yarn and knitting needles in her hands. Look at his clothes. They're second-hand. He's a hobo. He is? Wait, you're not quite right. Look at his feet. Kexi looked, trying to make out at least something in faint light of the lantern above the door. Are those? He was shackled. Rather than answering, the gnome stepped toward the door. We shall need a doctor. As if to prove his words, the guest faltered and collapsed onto the knees and fell headfirst into the doorstep. Oh wow. This was... I can't quite make of this short story. I'm sure this has something to do related to like actual lore. I'm sure this is like a nod to like an actual story in Pathfinder, but I can't think of what it would be. 1,000 revolutions. For the third night in a row, I've dreamt of the Grey Gardeners knocking on my door. I cannot believe it is my turn to be cut down by a blade washed in the blood of 1,000 revolutions, as a wave of popular outrage washes over me as my head tumbles down the steps of the scaffold. We take up the sword, and by it we shall perish. Once we struck down the imperial scum, but now it is we who must face the blade. The insurgent beast called Revolution will never be sated. It needs new victims. This time, it's my comrades and I. The cruelty of the hoarders in power echoes in the cruelty of the paupers. Now, intoxicated by their own freedom, we wanted change? Well, here it is. This is country now of mad fanatics fighting their treacherous past every day. Former friends are today's foes. My workshop has been converted into a secret headquarters. If I could do it all over again, I would repair to my easel and refrain from the cause that has sent me down this path. It is a never-ending cycle, isn't it? Alright, let's put these books back in here, because I don't want to carry these excess weight. So move, 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 move. Let's see. Before I do that, let me go and save really quick. Let me see what we can cook. What are you doing? Put that to you. Put that as Nenio. Have Ember in there. Here we're gonna have Camellia. So, onion soup. Eating onion soup provides a +1 cooking bonus on all saving throws for a day. And it's Nenio's favorite dish. I'm cool with that. We have a 75% success rate. We can try it. Yeah, the moss is there. Okay. I don't think we need rice, so we can leave that in there. Oh boy. Here we go. Put you in there. We don't have any scroll scribers kit, unfortunately. Ah, displacement scrolls. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Oh, what am I doing? I'm messing up so bad. Alright, Camellia goes here. I don't know why it does that. It's really weird. Alright. Let's go with the onion soup. Let's do it. Let's begin resting. Set. I was like, what happened? Let's see if Asimars truly possess superior memory recall to humans. Please list all of your ancestors going back to the founder of your line. Father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, my other grandfather, my other grandmother, 4 great-grandfathers, 4 great-grandmothers, my great-great-grandfather. What? Hey, success! We got the onion soup working. Nice. Alright, let's put this stuff away. We have someone's head! We acquired this item while exploring Defender's Heart. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. Okay. Okay. Why do I have a head? I don't know why I have a head, okay? Don't at me. Okay. I never noticed this. Why do I have a head? Has this ever happened to anyone? Wait, I got it here. I never had this. I woke up with a head in my inventory. Must be Camellia bringing us her trophies like a cat. Is that what Camellia does? Because yesterday, there was like a bunch of dead demons in my bedroom. And I don't know why. No one said anything. Camellia's fatigued. That's fine. We have restoration spells, so seems like something she would do. You don't know.
Our path leads on.
Hey, Staunton, there's filth on the floor. Be a good lad and clean it up. Yes, sir. Right away. The sight of that traitorous dog turns my stomach. Why did the queen spare his life? She should have struck him up as a warning to all cultists. That she should have, sir. Oh, wow.
I will guide us.
That dude's big. This is a huge dude. This guy's huge. Like, this is average, right? 5'6"? That's not average. That's like 7 foot tall. I've seen how the other soldiers treat you. What about it? The dwarf's tone makes it clear that he has no interest in your answer. It's inhumane. It's been my life for many decades. Staunton shrugs indifferently. Well, I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again.
Godspeed.
Poor Staunton. Poor Staunton. Storyteller, can you examine this head for me? Alright, so I don't know why I have this head. It's 10 pounds. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. This is weird. Let me put the head back in here. It's 10 pounds. I'm not going to carry 10 pounds of weight. Put that in there. Put the spices in there. We can keep that. That's fine. Purifying solution we'll put in there. Magically severed head. Huh. So, alright. Who can use magic? We have Ember, Camellia, Nenio, Darren. Though it's divine. It's divine, but it's still magic, right? And Sela. So 5 of them use magic. Sela wouldn't do that. So 4. So Ember, I can't really imagine doing it. Ember's too nice. Nenio is an oddball, but I don't think Nenio would kill like that indiscriminately, right? So it's Camellia or Darren, but I don't know if Darren kills people. So you're right, Camellia would probably be the one who would do that. Camellia gave me a severed head, as is most likely what it is, right? Alright, let's get out of here. So ridiculous. Alright, let us go. We're going to the Tower of Estrad. So let's save here. Area exit. Camellia, you're fatigued. I'm assuming you gave me that head. I'm not interested. Actually, does she have any gear? If she has any gear that I can use, might as well like bring it here. Take those off. You can keep that. Yeah, that's fine. You have a heavy crossbow. Yeah, fine by me. You can see Nenio doing it as an experiment. See how long it takes to notice? I don't know. Nenio's an oddball, but I don't... The thing is, Nenio's not a violent person. Like, sure, she has weird, like, tendencies to, like, glorify anything scientific, right? Even if it means opening the world wound, right? Which is a disastrous event, but to her it's fascinating. Because it's like, you know, it's something of, like, seismic activity that's just, like, massive, never seen done before. I think a severed head is nothing new, if I'm gonna be honest. So, I don't think she'd be interested in a severed head. True. Yeah, she did step back for the fighting initially. Yeah, exactly. Fighting's not necessarily her forte. Yeah, Camellia makes the most sense. And it doesn't help that I can't detect her alignment. I mean, Camellia has been sus from the beginning, so... Yeah, I just can't have her. Alright, let's do that. Alright, where do we go? Tower of Estrad. So it is 10:40. I like how I decided to keep the head. I'm just like, oh, there's a head in my inventory. I'm gonna put it in the chest. Ridiculous. Let's see. Eating the favorite dish grants a +4 cooking bonus to all skill checks. Oh, wow. Nenya is super smart. Dead Duelist. let's continue towards the Tower of Estrad as planned. And then we'll go back to get the resources and explore the other areas.
Do not fear. Do not waver. Into the fray.
Before I do that, let me turn this off. There you go. You don't...
Surrender or else.
I love Ember's attack dialogue. It's so great. Surrender or else. I'll hit you. That one's the best one. That one's the best one. Okay. Here we go. Did everyone else hear that? What was that? Alright, let's go. Continue. I'm glad it's just spiders. I'm glad I don't have to deal with, like, mimics, succubi, babaus, like... It's not that bad. Alright, let's save here.
Our path leads on.
Canabrius burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Is this an Archon? Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. I'm so glad I'm playing as a paladin of Iomade. This feels great. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. That's not Terendelev, right? I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. Well, this is pretty cool. Angelic aspect. We have a vision of Herald, vision of Elandria, vision of Yaniel, vision of Targona. Ooh. Oh, this is, woo! This is gonna be sick. Okay. Among the Cloudy Colossi. So that's the title of the artwork. Among the Cloudy Colossi. In this picture, the two angels Targona and Lariel are chasing and fighting a deadly Rolokai demon in the air, several miles above the world moon. More details in the museum almanac. Here we stand and will not take a step back, is the title of the artwork. The hand of the inheritor, Herald of Iomade, is depicted placing the first ward stone among the fortifications of Canabrius. Seat of Grief. A view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendevian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague, unleashed by the demons. Yeah, Heaven's Edge. Which is, where Darren's family died. The Arende family. Yeah. This frame's gone. A world long gone. A thematic collection of various artists works on everyday life in Securus before the opening of the world moon. More details in the museum almanac. Good to know.
I will guide us.
Crusader Queen. A copy of the famous embossed bas-relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Derek Sunhammer! My name's Hammerfall. Young Queen Galfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into the battle of the First of Abadius 4624 during the First Crusade. The queen was on the battlefield. Farewell to Securus. Eliandra, the legendary priestess of Pelura, watches the city of Iz crumble into a freshly open world wound. More details in the museum almanac. We have a lot of holy figures here.
Godspeed.
Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and you'll see. There's a handy way up near here. Locked from inside. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Holrun fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. Interesting. I wonder if Holrun is like mythologized, like through that painting, because he's still alive. I wonder what his history is. Like he's super suspicious of everyone, right? And I can't blame him. But also at the same time, like, how long has he been in the crusade business? Greybor. Be quiet and watch. This is the best part. Oh shit. Get it together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Into the abyss with all the Crusaders and the Defender's heart. Kill us, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoils. Split up into groups, quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. So that's a tiefling here, right? But who's this? They got horns. So they're a devil? Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. You must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. I hope they fight each other. That's what I'm hoping for. We won't submit to you, you dirty Descarite. Keep out of this. Kill us, or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone, listen to me. What we're going to do is... This is the best part. I agree. This is wonderful. Make them eat each other. Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you got one. Had enough, Worm. I'm in charge here. Kill us is the strongest. No looting. Only slaughter. We're gonna sit here and wait for the command to attack. The defender's heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Huh. This is not the kind of voice I was expecting, but alright. Sounds good. Grim-faced dwarf with a thick head of black hair holds a finger to his lips. Then he points at the enemies and whispers. Are you a rogue? You seem like a rogue.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
What do you suggest? I don't seem to sense any ill intent from you.
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the Defenders left behind.
Thanks for the advice. Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
Who hired you? This is a very specific mission that you're on.
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
We could attack them together, you know.
I have no desire to die today. If you choose to go in there, I'll take advantage of the opportunity, of course. I'll kill Kylus and get back here as quickly as I can. I'm not going to fight any of the others. I don't work for free.
The city is burning. People are dying. And you're thinking about how to fill your pockets?
Yes. So what? Listen here, girl. If you're so eager to save someone, go and do it. And don't waste your breath preaching at me.
Alright. I'll be going now.
I hope you act wisely.
You're so sad. Please take care.
What are you doing here, girl? This is no place for people like you. Go. Hide somewhere safe.
Wow, Greybor has a heart. This is gonna be easy. You kidding me?
You are my favorite aide.
Alright, come on. Create that pit. Let's, Oh, we have angelic aspect. Bruh! We got this easy! I didn't even realize we had angelic aspect. Alright, well...
Rules are made to be
You
broken.
require my unbiased opinion?
Yes?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Alright, let's go ahead and bless.
Anything new?
And then just get him out of here, right? We don't want to deal with these.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Seems we have visitors. Crush them.
Yet another obstacle. You won't survive me.
Too late for apologies.
The light take you!
Endure this!
I will see to your demise.
I'll hit you! I'll remove this obstacle.
These fighters can't do anything, so... Yeah, just take out that cleric. This one has mage armor. 21 AC. Misfortune. Cast Protective Luck on me. What's your will like? Their fortitudes are really bad. Okay, well, we'll just... Yeah, just take that one out here. That's a will save. So who has the lowest will? Yeah, just take out the dredge here. It's an auto hit there with magic missiles, so we just want to take out this big guy as quickly as possible. Take him out.
Make every strike count.
Precision and grace.
You should have listened to reason. Mind over muscle. Go.
We shall overcome.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Who the heck are they attacking? Oh!
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Oh my lord.
I dedicate my body to science.
Jeez, that fireball was nasty. Do another one of those.
Hold on, just a little more.
Alright, let's do guarding hands. Oh! Sela, heal me. Quickly.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lay on hands for me, please.
I shall not falter. Hold on, just a little more.
Oh, Nenio died. Bruh. I can't have that happening. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate.
Now
Alright.
we're making a mystery of ourselves.
I will not falter.
Are we ready to move out?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
You're a good person. I like you.
We will win this war.
I welcome your company.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
They will break against our resolve.
Yet another obstacle. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And then let's give you that.
You won't survive me.
21 AC. Everyone's after Nenio. Yikes.
Do not hold back.
Into the fray!
Keep it up, Lynn. Alright, cast another one of these here. Ember, what are you doing?
Am I doing it wrong?
Yeah, just keep casting on me. Oh, they have weak fortitude, so maybe the blinding will work.
Remove this obstacle. You should have listened to reason.
Alright, do another critical if you can help it.
The light take you!
Strike as one.
Endure this!
Hold on, just a little more.
Alright, Ember, go ahead and give me a bigger potion here. I didn't heal very much. I'm very sad about that. That was like as min as you can get. Oh, Faxon's in there?
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You're irrelevant.
I will see to your demise.
We shall overcome.
Run!
This connection is irrational.
Did the guy just like suicide bomb himself?
Into the fray!
Do not hold back.
The light take you!
Alright, keep healing me.
Mind over muscle. You should have listened to reason.
Let's use another one of those big potions. Yeah, he just blew himself up, so What a smart one, Felix. Or Faxon, not Felix, Faxon. Faxon just...
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
No glory without risk.
Strike as one.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah. Alright, go for another one of those, Darren. Woo! Max HP. Give me that protective luck.
You won't survive me.
Attack!
Into the fray.
You're irrelevant.
Precision and grace.
Did the blinding ray work? Attacks discarded cultists with blinding ray. Hit.
You should have listened to reason.
Damn. Alright. That was a lot better that time.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Minimum heal. That's so great, Darren. Close to minimum. Nice. I appreciate your heals, Darren. So great. Loot. Prestidigipainter Golem, created by Shelene Adepts. Aslanti Empire, the Age of Legend. Oh.
Can't hide from me.
Godspeed.
Sure, let's push the column. What do we get?
Forget it. Well, this didn't go well.
Man, how are you failing so many times?
Forget it.
I can push through this.
Oh. That's why. Well, that explains a lot. Maybe that could have helped a lot more.
Godspeed.
I was like, what is this? Perception check failed. That's nice. Okay, that's how you know I'm blind, because I don't... How was I supposed to know that was supposed to happen? I'm doing things the harder way, aren't I?
Godspeed.
I was like, mobility 19 DC. Yeah, right. I'm not doing that.
Can't hide from me.
Let us press on.
Well, hello there.
Who has lockpicking? You have trickery, so you can technically do it. You have trickery as well. Alright, Sela, I'm gonna have to rely on you.
Together, we stand. Lead on. This was simple enough.
Nice, Sela. We could have pushed the columns. Oh. These could have been... This would make it so much easier.
I'm all ears.
Are you able to make that check?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome.
Our path leads on.
I mean, you are. Alright, let's go down this way. Alright, let's save here. Let's make sure everyone...
The world's not ending just
Please no mins. That's a lot better, Darren. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah, Darren. Now that's what I call a heal. Woo! That's so good. Alright. That's much better, Darren.
I will guide us.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me them heals. Not minimums. Maximums.
Godspeed.
Okay. Telmer. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey! Where are you? Where is Baphomet? What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Praise a Baphomet. Who are you? I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide of Lord Xanther, of the Plagued One. Do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? Xanther, also known as Xanther the Plagued One, is a prominent figure within the ranks of the cultists, yet he is still shrouded in mystery. Not much is known about him apart from the terror he instills in his minions. What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanther has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabris and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But where is Faxon? Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I had deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Alright. Get your hands off the crusader relics. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag as he goes. No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanther here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge as he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with mastized paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming, his face is glowing, growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. No! I want to read what it says! Spit that out! Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. Confiture. The perfect accompaniment for paper is apricot confiture. How do I know this? An excellent question. As a child, I once ate a piece of my exercise book in front of my horrid music teacher. Despite her. A worthy experiment. Incidentally, did you know that leather book covers, unlike paper pages, are not fully absorbed by the digestive tract? Help the poor wretch. Digging your fingers deep into the hapless half-elf's throat, you retrieve the disgusting ball of soggy paper. The cultist coughs violently, and then after taking a trembling breath, leaps off and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with a wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear. Masticated letter. Alright, what do we got here? A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magical items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will most likely be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that it is absolutely essential to store the potions in a safe place, sealed with a corresponding protective rune. Should these safety measures not be taken, the demons will drink all your stash dry in no time, and your master will order me to spend 3 more days at the cauldron, making a new batch. Believe it or not, I have many other important matters to attend to. Should I discover that the potions have mysteriously disappeared, I will not try to look for the culprit. I will punish the person who let it happen, the person who failed to secure them properly. This punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Xanther Vang. See. Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. The Prestidigitator golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. Made by the clerics of Shaylin, this magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allow it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went to its creation, this golem has no practical function and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with Shaylinite philosophy, these golems were designed to wander through the cities to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestidigitator golem was meticulously crafted without consideration for the cost of required materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would be truly astronomical. Sadly, most golems of this kind were destroyed in the same cataclysm that destroyed Old Aslant. This model was gifted to the Tower of Strahd Museum by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. Hey, I can loot it. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, 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 loot. Angels. Ooh. Let me read it. Angels. Celestials native to any of the upper 3 planes of creation. That'd be Elysium, Heaven, and I can't remember what the other one is. Servants of the good gods. Angels that have come to Crusaders' aids in their fight against the World Wound more than once. It's worth noting that most of those who interfered in mortal life were driven by their own free will, and not by any deity's order. However, the good gods do not forbid such impulses, allowing their celestials to seek a reckoning with the forces of evil. Well, that's nice. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Raelis, priest of Iomade and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Raelis Fellow in Arms. More details in the almanac. This helmet belonged to Bethesda Secrotia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. This is a claw taken from Terendelev, the silver dragon and protector of Canabrius. It was cut off by demons during Terendelev, heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the town hall of Canabrius. The one for the famous mage Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice mage, Teldon.
Let us press on.
Oof. Teldon. Loot everything.
March ahead.
Loot all the things. Hi there, Teldon. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you? Robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere up behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Tell me about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell me all there is to know. But I'll take you on a tour of the highlight, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look for yourself. You won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the First Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders. And these two paintings are Tarragona and Lariel, the Silver Twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know. When I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias, they had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals. They spoke to us. They healed our wounds. The Lady Tarragona I remember especially well. She had a special unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade, on a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at the paintings and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What am I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? Or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. Heaven is above us, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. You said that angels Tarragona and Lariel are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls, or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes, angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie, or even kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they be called themselves if not twins? Ah, that's interesting. Quite interesting. What happened here? The old man bursts into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First, the bell started ringing, then there were noises on the street, then the dragon, Lady Tarendelev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside. The thieves. There were 7 of them. Or perhaps 10. I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. They grabbed me, and they wouldn't let me go. And then they looted the place. They took anything, even with a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand. A relic! Ballads are sung about Zacharias, and they're just damn thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students, and I'll show them what Battle Mage Teldon is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion, his hand raises his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghost of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something. I forget what it was. Tell me about Zacharias. The old man turns misty-eyed. A great hero he was. Fearless, but insightful. He never underestimated the strength of the demons. When they laid siege to the lost chapel, it was Zacharias who stood in the breach to rescue the clerics. He understood that we couldn't hold out, but he refused to retreat. He had vowed to defend the temple. Before the final onslaught, he gathered up his surviving apprentices, looked us over, and picked me. He said, Teldon, today I will die, and leave comrades behind. Take my wand, and bring it to Canabras. Should an hour of great need come, a worthy crusader can take the wand, and bring it to me. I will know that my brothers need me once more, and I will come to their aid. Not even death shall stop me. And so I brought his wand, and his final words here. I also brought something else. Here. This is why I am the way I am. The old man pokes a finger at his bald head. Fear consumed his mind. It shattered my reason. I was so desperate to forget that terrible day that my memory slowly but surely fled my wretched head. Are you alright? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my friend, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They're of the past, just like me. And now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions. Scary. So scary. Who are you, Teldon? Do you remember who you are? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think... His expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads, Teldon, Tower of Estrade, Museum Custodian. Aha! I'm Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next, I can't remember where I put them. Controlled amnesia. The ability of the mind to eliminate non-essential information. Nenio peers at the old man with suspicion. But what have we here is a case of plain old senility. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back to his pocket. The Lost Chapel. Ah, this old fellow was there. That his mind was damaged, isn't it surprising? What's surprising is that the old codger can still speak at all. In the entire history of the Crusades, which aren't exactly uplifting, this is one of its bloodiest chapters. Some time ago, I wanted to know what became of the abandoned fortifications and estates the Crusaders left behind. I read through the accounts of the Lost Chapel veterans. Now that was a real bloodbath. What are the keys for, Teldon? Oh? These keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who stripped the museum of all its treasures. I see. The old man affectionately pats the pocket containing the bunch of keys. Why did the demon spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Canabris was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demons got it. But I've seen not a one of them. Haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. That half-elf was a demon worshipper. The old man frowns in confusion. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad was so well-dressed, so polite. Why, he said the Crusaders... Oh my word! The relics! We must go after them! The old man works himself into a state bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets. But the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hand slows and the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance, then looks at you, wets his lips, and sheepishly inquires. Sorry, did you say something? Go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, didn't you? Thieves. Thieves they were, prowling about. Wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them what they were for. A dose of battle magic. They won't be back. Don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Very well, Talden. I have to go now. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. I remember this exhibit. It was donated to the museum 21 years ago.
Our path leads on.
It's so funny playing as an old character. So funny. Oh boy. Alright. How many lockpicks do I have? Just one. Do I risk it here? Or do I risk it here? Alright, let's go for it, Sela.
Call me again if you need to.
That is quite a discovery.
I found... something?
What manner of secret are you?
I will guide us.
No reason to pause.
Alright, Sela. Disable these traps, please.
Oh, well, that happened. Damn, it's just not my lucky day.
Come on, Sela.
This was simple enough.
There we go.
This was simple enough.
We know this is a trap here. Okay, cool.
Call me again if you need to.
Let's loot all this here. Pick the lock. You got it, Sela.
This was simple enough.
Heck yeah.
Godspeed.
Thank goodness for no mimics. I'm very happy about that. Do the apprentice lockpick.
This was simple enough.
Let us press on.
Nice. Definitely don't want to steal the keys from the old man.
We march ahead.
So we just went around him. With the lockpicks. Lady Calandra's shirt. Heavy mace of fire. Woo! That's one-handed. Now, if I want to deal extra damage, I can do that. Seems like I have quite a bit of flexibility. Entrapping longbow. This is composite and enhancement +1. Alright, Lan. You're taking it. Whenever this +1 composite longbow confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw, or become entangled for 1 round. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Let's sort all that. A +2 mithril chain shirt. Oh my goodness. You can wear it. Oh, you can use a short bow. Oh, that's perfect. I forgot to give you that short bow earlier. It's great. Yeah. Is there any spells you can learn here? None whatsoever. Very well. Well, that's all there is to learn here. That angelic aspect was so useful. That helped out so much. The translucent silhouette of a winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. Who are you? Not who, what, memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes, and myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent, only until you care to listen to them. Like here. Someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Yes, little one. I have no doubt that the birds in the streets converse with you too, and the trees and the flowers and even certain lampposts. And I'm sure this occurs regularly. For me, alas, such wonders only occur after a week-long bacchanalia, and the conversations don't go very far. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital. But all the same, I find this place to be a calming refuge away from the bustling city. Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sense something in you, as if you were close to me somehow. Like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense the light dwells within you. Very recently you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul. But you opposed it, and held fast. Continue to follow the path of the light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. So, your memories of who, I may ask? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go touch a memory, see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near home, land size. Quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering, the people who found this place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations? How to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves? Trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist no more. So, the question was moot. Poor land. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, and but you fearlessly battle the invaders, with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us the semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Wait, there's loot here. How could I forget loot? How did I forget the loot? Kill us.
See this through.
Collect all. There we go. Scroll of Fear, Scroll of Lesser Restoration. Let's make our way over. The Dead Duelists. Let's head here. We could probably head to the market square after this. This will take less than an hour. Collect. Let's go here. Let's enter. Hey, you passed the fortitude saves. Good job, Ember. That's very surprising since your fortitude save is so low.
I was successful in my search.
A bright future awaits us.
Alright, discernment, Sela.
Call me again if you need to.
Thank you. Alright, we already looted that. Stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Nenyu, these are the people you've been following.
We will win this war. This was simple enough. They will break against our resolve.
Surrender, or else you're irrelevant.
Alright, take
You've
that
crossed the
out.
wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor,
I'll
guide
remove
my
this obstacle.
blade.
Too late for apologies.
Out of my sight!
Do not hold back.
I will see to your demise.
Let's go with Ray of Frost here. That was super easy. Nothing to worry about there. I'm glad that was easy. I'm glad there wasn't like some random level 7 BS going on.
Let us press on.
The Silken Thread Atelier. Let's save here. Let's go.
Always be ready for the worst.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
You won't survive me.
The light, take you.
Endure this!
You should have listened to reason.
Precision!
I'll
and
hit
grace.
you.
Mind over muscle. I'll remove this obstacle.
I'll make short work of
You won't
this.
stop us.
Hmm.
Into the fray.
They are resistant to cold. What are they? Exceptions are piercing. Gotcha. I think it's best to use that on them then.
This will leave a bruise.
Oof. Alright, do some swift axe healing.
You're irrelevant.
Make every strike count.
Yikes! Bro, those crits! They hurt so much. Okay.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do not hold back.
Hmm.
You should have listened to reason.
Strike as one.
You won't survive me.
The light, take you.
Hmm.
Surrender, or else!
Out of my sight!
Damn.
Too late for apologies!
Damn, that deals so much damage. Alright, let's just smite you. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Damn, that hurt, man.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Woo!
Godspeed.
So they were cultists. So we cleared out that place.
Let us press on.
Yeah, nothing else left here. What is this? Lesser Kinetic Diadem. This diadem increases the damage dealt by the Kinetic's Simple Energy Blast by 1d6 points and by Kinetic's Simple Physical Blast by 1d6 plus 1. Composite Energy Blasts instead deal additional 2d6 damage, while Composite Physical Blasts deal an additional 2d6 plus 2 damage. What the hell? That's ridiculous. This plus 1 studded leather armor grants the wearer DR3 against piercing. And you can't wear it, unfortunately. It would be nice if you could wear it. Alright, that's it. Let us go. Oh, jeez. Alright, do we head to the market square? Oh, thank you for the follow, Nick Cage. Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying it. Means so much. Alright, to the market square we go. Because it's only 3, so. Doo-doo-doo. Let's clear out everything in here, and then we can head back to the Defender's Heart, and then we'll take out that one place left, and then we can hopefully go back to the Grey Garrison. Alright. Let's head this way.
Let us not hesitate.
There's some loot here that I saw. Where is it? Pick the lock, 25% success rate. Yeah, no. We're not doing that.
Yes?
I stand ready.
Alright, everyone. We're gonna have to equip torches. You too. you're also equipping a torch as well. Everyone's grabbing a handful of alchemist fire. Okay. I'm not a fan of swarms. Swarms are the worst. Look at us. We look like an angry mob. All holding torches. Would you look at that? I'm heavily encumbered. Lame. My strength is pretty low. Please give me a belt of strength. Or a belt of physical perfection. A belt of physical perfection would be amazing. I mean, the dex wouldn't help me because of this max dex bonus, but if I can get a full plate that has 2 max dexterity, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. Alright. Okay. Adds a +2 bonus damage against undead.
Anything new? Trust in yourself.
Are we able to have everyone increase their reflex saves? Should we do this? No, let's not do this right now. I'd rather do this last. So for now, give me back my hammer. Okay, let's not deal with the swarms just yet.
Time has come.
Here we go. So we can fight a bunch of undead now that we have.
I will not falter.
Win this war.
We can do channel positive energy, so that's gonna be super good.
Defeat is not an option.
Endure this! Make every strike count.
I'll hit you!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Attack!
Mind over muscle. You won't stop us.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
We shall overcome!
You won't survive me. Endure this! Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. won't survive me.
I dedicate my body to science.
This is not my time yet.
Yeesh.
I dedicate my body to science.
Into the fray!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Endure this!
The light take you!
Nice.
We'll make things right.
Rules are made to be broken.
Magritio, Turinos.
Yeah, it wasn't really the cleanest, but you know, it works.
Our path leads on.
Oof. Wanna do a 50-50? Let's go into the house first, see what happens. Collect.
That is quite a discovery.
That is a trap.
No reason to pause.
Alright.
Call me again if you need to.
Got that trap out of here. To the basement. Do we want to do that? Let's save. Because this could be a mimic. Okay, cool. Wasn't a mimic. What are the chances? Ah, it's a mimic! Ah, you're gonna die now. Absolutely inconvenient.
Let us press on.
It's so dark in here.
Oh, yes, what?
Soot is restless.
I welcome
I
your
wonder
company.
why.
Alright, how about you hold up a torch? These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. Ice resistance. Alright. Do we have ice resistance? Cold resistance. Give that to me. Who can cast Nenio? $10 per level. Yeah, just use it. Good thing that scroll's gonna come in handy. A scroll of sea invisibility would actually be real useful. It's just, I just don't know where they're gonna be or when they'll show up. Let's have you drink one of these. I'll have you use one of these as well.
We march ahead.
Look at the. So. See, invisibility is a little bugged. Doesn't work that well. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. So I'm taking 0 damage, which is nice. I'm glad but is there nothing that I can do here? Oh.
Do not hold back.
Easy.
I will see this through. Our path leads
Surrender
on.
or else!
Anything? Mortals are so funny. Uh-oh, Shadow Demon. Uh-oh. 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 Let me save here. There's a Shadow Demon here.
Together we stand.
Alright, Shadow Demon. Alright, see invisibility. Do it. Do it. Oh. I can only copy it to the spellbook? You don't have it copied to the spellbook yet? Oh, shit. Damn it. This isn't great. Oh no. What do I do? I can... See, invisibility is like a common spell, right? I can like copy this, right? Oh, jeez. Oh no. What do I do?
I'm all ears.
Okay.
I stand ready.
Are we ready to move out?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Oh, I can do glitter dust. Anyway, there's no one there. Not you.
Let's not hesitate.
I took 1 point of damage. Mortals are so funny. Okay. Well, this doesn't help.
I will guide us.
What am I supposed to do now? Why have the angels actually worked for you?
Our time has come.
Oh, that's a good point.
Godspeed.
So was that wasted, or I'm confused?
Let us press on. I will see this through.
Nothing. So, okay. I did. You think Nenu can still see invisibility too?
You are my favorite aide.
I don't really have it prepared though, is the problem. Yeah, I don't really got anything. Yeah. I have this, but if I use it, I can't. It's a copy to spell book. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Well,
We march ahead.
Playing with your kind never gets old. Okay. Now you could use... I don't know. I'm unsure. Above the copy thing? Protection from chaos. Yeah, I'm not too sure. No, I can use it. It's just like... I don't know if it's worth using it. Right? I already put the resist cold on. Alright. Let's just see what happens.
Our path leads on.
If worse comes to worse, I'll go back to a previous save, because I feel like I wasted, like...
Together we stand. I will guide us.
Yeah, let's go back to that previous save. Cause like I put on all the buffs and it was like, ah, there's no point. Oh, I already did it here. I think it is here. Or is it the one before that? It's probably the one before that. Can't remember, but I did save a lot.
Godspeed.
Yeah, we won't even bother going down there for now. Nenio. Oh, see, invisibility was in there. So, I'll learn the spell and then I'll come back another date. It's like a drop in the bucket.
We march ahead.
And then we leave. Alright, copy it. Now you learned it. We'll have it. It should be useful against the babaus, because they're everywhere, so it's like... That would be really nice, if I'm gonna be honest. Can't loot that yet, because I don't... It's a 50-50. But if it breaks, like, I can't do it again, can I? Use the trunk to cross the gap. It's all good.
Godspeed. Let us press on.
Alright, let's fight that undead. You're wearing it. +2 insight bonus to AC against undead. Okay, against undead. So you're safer against undead. Yeah, you don't really get the dex bonus, unfortunately, there, so... Yeah, this one would be better for you. Plus, it's an enhancement, so... Is there a bonus against undead? I'm sure there was somewhere around here. Against chaotic creatures... fortitude save, otherwise they all become prone. That's so good. Yeah, I don't really see anything else here. So, let's just clear the area out.
We march ahead.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Our path leads on. Defeat is not an option. Do not hold back.
The light take you!
We don't really need cold iron, so that doesn't really matter. That's fine. Piercing's not great. So let's give you the sickle here. I'll give you a sword here. I'll give you the quarterstaff. Is that what I want to do? Let's cast this. Cast Snowball. 'Cause why not? Actually, Sela, get over here and then just, you know, cast that. Woo! Cast it again. Do it. You have +1 weapons, right? Oh, I forgot you're using that. Don't really need to use cold iron.
Surrender or else.
Is this weapon +1? Yes, it is magic, so cool. Do I want to use another one of these? Get rid of the shadow. The lesser shadow is like worse. Holy shit! Well, that didn't work, did it? The shadows are the worst. The shadows are the worst.
Are we in trouble yet?
A bright future awaits
You require
us.
my unbiased opinion?
Oh, we need you to use Disrupt Undead. Do that.
I'm always open to
Oh,
ideas.
the waiting's never fun.
We'll have you do that. You can stick with your bow. +1 enhancement. No, you get 2 attacks with your bow, which is way better. Okay. This one I'll put on blur. So that one should help.
Missed me already.
Here, let's increase everyone's hit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Fun.
The inheritor, guide my blade. No glory without risk.
Get rid of the shadow
Should
here,
listen to
please.
reason.
You won't survive me.
Surrender, or else!
Heal them directly. How about that? Yikes! Who has a -5 in strength? Darren? Oh. Yikes. Yikes. That strength damage is too much. It's too much. Alright. There is a better way to do this. I'm just like doing it very poorly. Um
Oh, yes, what?
I will see this through.
Alright, let's use these summon monster ones.
You're a good person. I like you.
Alright, let's do this.
I stand ready.
I welcome your company.
Rely on me.
Missed me already.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Mind over muscle.
Out of my sight!
How much damage do I have for strength? Yikes!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Woo! Ugh. Terrible. Oh. Having to deal with so much undead. The shadows are ruthless. Like, damn. Okay. Made a pass. So now what? What's back here? The city has fallen at last! How glorious! Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on true passion, reanimating the dead. Oh, so you're the punk who's summoning all the
Yet
undead.
another obstacle.
Oh.
You won't survive me.
Do not hold back.
Do I actually want to use that? No. Let's use this.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Strike as one.
You're irrelevant.
Dang! They have so much AC. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a pit for them to just fall in.
The light take you.
Endure this!
Into the fray.
I will see to your demise.
Surrender, or else!
Alright, heal my guy up.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Make every strike count.
Too late for apologies.
I'll remove this obstacle.
What are their will saves? Wow, their will saves are so high. Alright, you know what?
Attack!
Did you see that?
What's your AC? 21. Go ahead and drink another blur potion. Not you. Me. Wait, I haven't taken a blur potion yet? What have I been doing?
Thank you for amusing me.
We shall overcome.
The light. Take
Mind
you.
over muscle.
Precision!
You won't
and
stop
grace.
us.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray.
Surrender or else.
I'll make short work of this.
Uh-oh, this ain't good. Will...
You won't survive me.
Oof, what do I do?
Do not hold back.
Endure this!
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Woo! Heal everyone once more.
Your performance is lacking.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
The light.
Nice.
Just sit here.
Yikes.
Don't
A
worry
crit.
about me.
Alright, come back, Seal. Ugh. Alright, save. The disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Alright. False life. Copy the spellbook. Protection from good. Copy the spellbook. Gosh, I can't believe a shopkeeper is just in disguise as a necromancer. Or necromancer was in disguise as a shopkeeper, more exactly. As the correct way. But... Alright, well that section's done. Are we able to do this bottom part here?
I will not falter.
Rules are made
Sud is
to be
restless.
broken.
I wonder why.
We will win this war.
Let's make sure you drink one of these. Didn't really do a lot.
Let us press on.
I will help where
Let
I
us not
can.
hesitate.
Together we stand.
Alright, I'm gonna have to use the remaining of my smites. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't want to deal with rats. Can I just not deal with swarms today? I'm not gonna deal with the swarms. They are not fun. They are not fun at all. Not in the slightest. Jeez. Alright, let us keep it going. Once I clear out this area, then I head back to the Defender's Heart. What's our weight capacity? We can keep going. Man, where are you going? Can I hear someone talk?
We march ahead.
Alright, Lan, don't fail this now, please.
I'm all ears.
Oh, thank goodness.
Anything new?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
This war must end.
Always be ready for the worst.
You're better.
Third aid.
Let's get you off of here. I'm using all these arrows so quick. Let's have you use the arrows.
We must stop this war. There is no hope, only us. The gods have abandoned. What was I saying just now? Want to play together?
I will guide us.
Ever. I wonder if Ember's possessed.
Godspeed.
I mean, I don't think so. Well, she's talking to a crow, but... $18 AC? Easy.
Our time has come.
No reason to pause.
Let's make sure you're using that.
Are we ready to move out?
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yeah, cold iron because of the arrows, so...
Out of my sight!
Let's go for it.
Defeat is not an option.
Oh yeah, we got the shear here.
Into the fray! This will leave a bruise.
Yikes. That inflict light mass wound is just... Yeah, it's not good.
Worry about me.
Never mind. We can't do that. I guess I'll leave it as that. Let's head back. I'm getting a little hungry though. But jeez.
Godspeed.
Yeah, let's go home. Everyone's tired. I'd say today is, I guess, as productive as it's going to get. I mean, what I can do...
Let us press on.
I know what I can do is, like, be up here.
I'm all ears.
So we'll get into combat. I'll run back.
You've crossed the wrong monk. Yet another obstacle.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Out of my sight!
Their fortitudes are pretty low. So we got that going. Yeah, you can't really do much else.
I will see to your demise.
Surrender or else!
Into the fray!
Do not hold back.
You won't
Precision
survive me.
and grace.
Strike as one.
Short work of this.
Oh, I forgot about these monitor lizards. Uh-oh, -2 dex. Uh-oh.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
That's so many summon creatures. I just do it anyways.
Hold on, just a little more. Forgive me for this failure.
Run!
Out of my sight!
I'll hit you!
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh! No wonder! There's that level 7 conjurer. Okay, now I understand. They were invisible! Okay. Well, it's not worth it. It's not worth doing. Level 7 conjurer. That's too much. That is way too much. Let's head back home. See where we go from here. Jeez. Ridiculous.
Let us press on.
Alright. Let's go home. We're so tired. And then after this, I'll probably get some food, call it a night.
Another obstacle.
You're irrelevant.
You've crossed the wrong
Surrender
mountain.
or else!
Out of my sight!
Mind over muscle.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I will see to your demise.
I love the physics. Those bodies are just decimated and launched. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Look at that. We're almost at our max capacity.
We march ahead.
Let's make some money. Buy lots of potions. Oh, that was a lot of work. All right. This was so much work. All right, let's sell what we got. All this armor. Get it out of here. All these weapons. Get them out of here. A dark horn. A glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching this handle was enough to sense the latent evil within this weapon. Let's see, that deals extra damage to undead. Buckler +1. Sell the counterfeit. Sell these beads, sell that figure. Don't need these. Don't need that heavy shield. Silver powder, we can get rid of baubles, shining scale, shining shell, horseshoe, pipe, map, grinding stone. Incense we can get rid of. Animal hide. Coal. Handful of gems. That's only 4 gold for a handful of gems. What a ripoff. Alright, deal. Let's talk to the Prestidigit Painter Golem. Happy to be of service.
I will guide us. Godspeed.
Let's talk to Anivia. Let's see. We took out one of those areas, but The Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. Alright. May Iomide keep you safe. Menu. Look at these cats. Let's go. Staunton Vein. Does the storyteller have anything?
Let us press on.
Alright, let's do a bit of reading. Oh, I love all these cats that are just running around. What happened to the cat here? Oh, there's a cat here, though. Hey there, little one. Oh. Oh, so cute. What a cutie. You're just a little kitten, aren't you?
We march ahead.
What a little baby kitten. Adorable. Alright. Almanac of the Tower of Estrad. So let's read these. We already read Angels. On the Nature of Divine, we already read. Sakuran Faith. Let's read it. Sakuran Faith. Imperial Lord Polera, Mistress of the Stars, and the mysterious light of the Aurora, is one of the most revered deities of Old Sakuris. Her worship was widespread among the Khelids, who built numerous shrines in honor of their patroness. The foremost of these shrines, considered particularly cherished and sacred, was located on a lake shore surrounded by picturesque waterfalls called Polura's Fall. Polura. There we go. Stories told us by spirits. The Knight with Harrowed Hands. Canabrius Medium Alliance Publishing. The demon puts 2 plates on the table in front of me. On each, a bleeding human heart. Oh, this we already read. Yeah, this we already read. Oh, good. Yaniel. Yaniel, Paladin of Iomide, the Lightbringer, and Knight of Citadel Dresden, heroine of the Crusades. Yaniel disobeyed her orders by leaving the garrison to venture deep into the world wound alone. 2 years later, she returned at the head of a crusader squad she'd saved. Died during the fall of Dresden in 4638. And then here's the Almanac. Almanac of the Tower of Estrad Museum. Gallery exhibits. Among the cloudy colossi, in this picture of 2 angels, Targona and Lariel. Oh, this we already... Yeah. We regret to inform you that the bulk of the Third Crusade exhibits is currently not available for viewing. It has been moved to the museum's storeroom for restoration and cleaning. Please accept our sincere apologies. Yeah, the one that we raided and like stole items from. When a Hell Knight, let's see, Helmet of Scrotia. This helmet belonged to Baptista Scrotia, Paralector of the Order of the Gate and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. During the most unstable and dangerous first weeks of the war, Scrotia saved the crusade from infighting between the worshippers of different gods. When a Hell Knight killed a Paladin of Iomide in a personal duel, Scrotia stopped the imminent bloodshed by stepping up for his soldiers and taking the blame for his deed. This was far beyond his duty, but Scrotia defended the honor of his order by proposing to wash out the insult with his own blood. Scrotia agreed to be beheaded in exchange for a peace treaty between the 2 orders. His death put an end to the rivalry in the Crusader ranks once and for all, and his sacrifice will be remembered by all Crusaders forevermore. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey, Sword of Iomade. That's wild. Imagine sacrificing yourself for a problem that's not even yours. That, you know, you didn't even begin. You have, like, no reason to be in there, but you still intervene and say, you know what, I'll give my life for this. That's nuts. That is wild. Imagine. These I already did read. Yeah, these I already read. A journal about an experiment. Experiment Day 1. Today I was able to catch a quasit. Aurori be my witness. It wasn't easy, considering my humble physical condition. Luckily, it was a spawny specimen, about 7 pounds, with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, oh really, they use feet. Huh. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me, and then ruined my clothes with his caustic saliva. Experiment Day 3. I've begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I'm quite convinced they have their own dialect. Though understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking, and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure the Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage, even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I've been able to catalog only 2 words, which I suspect must mean rend and carry on. The quasit formed both words quite vividly when commenting on my person. While I was entering this record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it into the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted about his little joke, and despite the naughty trick, I'm somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are a part of the cognitive communication which I fully intend to establish with the specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Absalom and Foray Logos, the so-called Wise House. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past, under the sway of their ringleader, that chatterbox, the fool of fools, Jubilos Narthropple. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Well, that's because you're trying to make a demon not into a demon, but they're demons. So, good luck changing that. The Jane Goodall of quasits. Experiment Day 4. Today, the quasit almost bit my nose off while I fed him. In response to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior toward a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen I will have to make do with is porridge and soup. Experiment Day 6. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the quasit refused to eat plant-based foods, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked at the porridge with his claw. His face looked so tragic. Experiment Day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn, I was awoken by his moaning. The quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion towards the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Sup, Dion? Good to have you here. Experiment Day 10. What a great day! The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that quasits can only meet in carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilost, will have to go drown himself in a river. The quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I have named him Pecker. Today he initiated communication and attempted to explain a new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the Quasit language. The meaning, as I understand it, is safety, comfort, and calm. I see no further need to keep Pecker on his chain. This experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil traits attributed to Quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Over these days, I really have grown fond of him, and by all evidence, Pecker likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this Quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Pecker and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before the professors at Foray Logos and becomes a scientific sensation. On our way, we may make a small detour to Avestan so that Pecker will have a chance to better adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the church. This is, wow. Well, you heard it, folks. Plant-based diet makes you a friendly person and not so angry. It can even turn demons into sweet little creatures. Imagine that. Oh, that's so good. This is so funny. That is such a good one. Hey, nice, Dion. Glad you got the star. Good job. That's so funny, though. That's so good. Alright, let's put these books back. Any books we're not using, let's split this. We'll sell them. I still have that decapitated head. It just baffles me. Split. Split. Keep one in there. I'll sell the rest. I'll sell it to the barkeep. I can keep the flour in there. Mix of spices. That. The fowl. And then we could put the mutated fish in there as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. Sounds good to me.
Our path leads on.
Alright, so the rest here, we don't need these books. They're just duplicates. Oh yeah, if you forgot, your dad followed me too. That's funny. Well, I'm happy for that. I'm glad he's following me. What's his username? I don't even know.
I will guide us.
Let's see here.
I stand ready.
Okay. Let's give her the buckler +1. We can sell that buckler now. Oh, this Craw Dog. Oh, okay. I was wondering who that was. That's funny. Funny, funny, funny. Breastplate +1. We can give you Lady Calandra's shirt. That's 6. But then it gives you extra dex bonuses. Yeah, I think that's good there. And then we can sell this buckler. Let's go and sell this buckler. Oh, really? That's funny. Sounds good. I don't want to sell that. Apparently that buckler was only 1 gold. Great. Oh, fantastic.
Let us press on.
Let's see. Oh, what scrolls are you selling? Shelling. Oh, here's an alchemist kit. This kit allows you to create potions of spells up to 3. Oh, this is so expensive. But if I buy this, right, that means I can just make all the stuff that I need. Oh, you started following Che on Twitch and Discord? Oh, nice. Yeah, Che has some awesome content. Play Overwatch, they do singing, they have credentials in music, so they definitely know stuff that you would know, Dion, so that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna buy this Scroll Scribers kit. It's expensive, but Guardian of Life. As long as the wearer of this amulet is under the effect of the Death Ward spell, they gain a +2 morale bonus AC against the attacks of undead creatures. They use any single target cure wound spell on a target whose current number is HP is 0 or less. The target is healed for an additional number of HP equal to their number of hit dice. +10 cold resistance. Grant them +2 natural armor bonus to AC. Yo! That's sick. Bracers of the Wizard. These bracers grant their wearer a bonus of +2, as though they're wearing armor, and a +3 competence bonus on all knowledge arcana checks. It's so expensive, though. I don't think it's worth it. Scroll of Haste. Give me that. Scroll of Freedom of Movement is so good. Oh, you can't cast abjuration spells. Sucks. This is Evocation. All Lightning. Alright, I'll buy this. It's so expensive, but it should allow me to make scrolls now. And then I'll get an alchemist kit like later.
Let's not hesitate.
Yeah, this armor, that I'm not really gonna be using these, to be honest. No, even use that. Brace of Peace is interesting. Throwing axe we could probably put away. I don't know what's gonna come up in the future, honestly. Yeah, you can't roll the dice, unfortunately, right now. I forgot how to make it work. Because I'm on a dual PC setup, I can't have it work on this machine. Because it won't, like, record it. So I need to rethink how to have it work. Is the thing. So that I'm gonna have to, like, figure out. Yeah, so that'll take some time to figure out. If I was doing the D&D stream at Victor's house, it'd be no problem, because it's all on the same machine. But yeah, this is a bit different here. All right, let's do a rest here. All right, let's have our scroll scriber here. Let's have Camellia. Alright, let's put that in there. Now, is there a scroll we can make? scroll scriber's kit. So I need to grab it out of the chest then. So I gotta keep it with me at all times, is how it works. There we go. Now I can scribe these scrolls. Displacement is so good. Make me displacement, please. I could do see invisibility, but displacement is so much better. So yeah, we'll do a scroll of displacement. Can't craft a potion yet without the alchemist kit, but once I get 4,000 gold, I'll be fine. Rest for the recommended period. Sure, we'll go for it. Alright, let's do the begin resting, and then we should be good. I think we'll be good from there. Let's go.
If people's appearance reflected their inner life, no one would leave the house without a mask. And nobles wouldn't leave without a cloak concealing their entire body.
I wouldn't say your appearance reflects your mind. If that were true, you'd be the size of a mouse.
Oh, wow. Ooh. They ain't getting together too well, aren't they? Let's see. Oh, what? You're fatigued? Bruh. We're just leaving for the one night. Stop being relatable, game? Yeah, I don't know.
Godspeed.
I think this game was made in the middle of the pandemic, though. So, pretty good on them, to be honest. Alright, put these in there. Yeah, feel free to put all the weapons in there. Alright.
Press on.
I think I forgot to buy the kit. Yeah, let's buy that kit, and then we can start making them scrolls. If only I had known the alchemist kit would be here. I could buy an alchemist kit and then a scroll scriber's kit here, but if I get this, this would be so good. Is it better to buy these two or these two? Decisions, decisions, decisions. First, let's ask, what kind of potion would I make? First, let's see. Let us see. Alright, let's just have Darren in there. Alright, and then let's choose... It won't tell us what kind of... Okay. I don't know.
Our path leads on.
Oh, what just happened? Demons! The demons are attacking! Whoa, 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 whoa! Please talk to Erebeth as soon as you can. Help us defend the tavern. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I will guide us.
Welp. I was going to go to sleep. Now I don't know. I don't know what the plan is now. You know what? I'm gonna just call it here. Next time I stream this, we'll see what I do. Because that was quite random, and I'm not ready for an attack right now. There's all sorts of things going on. Anyways, I'm hungry anyways, though. But this has been good, though. I really enjoyed playing this. This was, like, really good. Oh... Anyways, I hope everyone's having a good one. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very much. I'll see if there's someone to raid on the Stream Beans team. I'll check who's playing, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, Thursday, no, Friday I'll be streaming. It'll probably be Minecraft, so we'll see what happens there. Saturday, more Minecraft. Sunday, hopefully we can do D&D instead for the tabletop there as well. And then Tuesday, yeah, probably more Wrath of the Righteous, because it's super good. Super good. But anyways, y'all take care now. And I'll see y'all soon. So, you have a good one. Make sure you tag along for the raid. So, I appreciate you all. Bye, Dion. You have a good one now. Take it easy. Good luck. Bye-bye.